Essay. Hello. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. Hopefully the capture is being captured. Tonight we're going to be revisiting an old game. Something that I played. It started its life on the Wii. Right now I have the Wii U hooked up, and let's put up into the Wii menu mode here. And meanwhile, probably also have the cam open. Oh, cam open. By open I mean turned on. Let's see here. By the way, we swapped over to the primary PC to broadcast tonight. Hello, welcome back. I feel like I can also increase that a little bit more. So I got the black Wii remote hooked to the Wii U. Yeah, let's increase this a little bit. There you go. I can also go full screen so I can show my desk a little bit. But I think for now we'll just stay on this window for a bit. Today is Sunday, April 20th, and just about, I don't think, it's like about like 10:30. We're almost reaching 10:30 p.m. The time on my Wii U right now is set to 11 p.m. for some reason. But anyways, this is the game that we're going to be hopping onto. This is the older MHTri game. MHTri on the Wii. So I did an old unboxing of this way back when it first came out. Today is actually the 15th anniversary of this particular entry of MHTri. This MHTri, brand new entry. I think released in Japan like a few months ahead of the American release, but I guess we're going by the American release. That is April 20th, 2010. So if we look back to some archive footage, which I'll probably link in the chat in a little bit, we can probably bring up some playlists over on YouTube. There you go. That command there should bring up the YouTube playlists. You also need to type it out over on Twitch as well. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, DLive, Trovo, Kick, Soup, Beam, and Noise. I want to make sure that we're live on Noise as well. Sorry about my voice. For some reason, I don't know. Once I hopped on live, I guess I just hadn't spoken all day. Once I hopped on live, you know, must have, like, I don't know, sound different. But there's the link there on the YouTube. I could probably also open a browser, and we'll take a look and you know, take a little stroll through some of the past before we actually log on to the old save file. So I was planning to. So here's the plan tonight. I think I want to check out my old save file, and I want to see if I can actually transfer the old save file on my original Wii, which I have over there. So I have both the Wii U and the Wii. The Wii is the one that has the Triforce there, and I got the SD cards ready. It is just a single SD card. It's going to transfer back and forth, you know, between the two systems, and we'll see if the save file actually carries over, and if not, I'll have to think about whether or not I want to start a new file on the Wii U and play through the Wii U instead. That way, it's, you know, it's a little more easier. Or I can probably just like take a little peek at our old save file, and I don't know, maybe we'll hunt a few Lagombies for Easter or something. Today's also Easter, and right on 420, so not often does it occur, and just rarely, you know, just happens to land on today, which also happens to be the anniversary of MHTri. I don't know why they add a subtitle for the game for the North American release, whereas in Japan it's just called MHTri, you know, the number 3. And so the video that is linked in the YouTube, it will be unboxing of this here. This is the bundle that came with the Classic Controller Pro, which you have right here. And what I have on desk right now is the exact thing that shows up in that video, the unboxing video from 15 years ago. So let's see if we can pull up the YouTube real quick and take a look at that playlist. Let's make sure it's on the right browser here. MHTri. Oh, we're actually, yeah, we're live right now. I'm not sure if this is going to capture the audio. Well, I don't know why it shows up in there. Do that again. Okay, so MHTri, yeah. I think this captures the, yeah, there you go. There's the YouTube. I also got some tweets to look through. So we're live on this one right now, and this is what the playlist looked like in its current state. I feel like I should maybe expand this a little more. Might not be able to see chat, but it's okay. Here's the unboxing. It's now 15 years ago for this old unboxing. I actually edited the video down, trimmed it down just earlier today. It used to be 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes, like just under 11 minutes. That was the max I think you can upload at the time for YouTube. It was like 15 minutes until they increased the amount or the length of the video. But here are some past plays of both Tri and 3 Ultimates. That is the upgraded version, the expanded version for the Wii U. Some old footage, online play footage of when the game was still fresh and new for the Wii. It was like 14 years ago. I think I was reaching high rank, so I was hunting a bear Roth with a group, and we were using voice chat. That's right. The old Wii game, MHTri or Tri, supported voice chat and keyboard, and yeah, you had to get the Wii Speak peripheral, and I should probably also show that too, which I have prepared. But here's the playlist. Past few years, I actually went back to playing 3 Ultimate. 2016, we did first broadcast of that. Here are the 2 ones, testing out the capture device at the time, and then this is when we sort of brought it back in time for MHTri Rise, just when MHTri Rise was launching on the Switch, bringing back good old MHTri 3 Ultimate on the Wii U, and this is back when I would prominently use webcam. So it's back in like 2021. Throughout that entire year, I would use like webcam, face cam, at that. But nowadays we got this me avatar going on in the corner there. So yeah, and then we have like the desk cam, so that way I can just wave more easily and show like little unboxings in here and there. But yeah, it's quite a list of videos, over 100 videos of past plays of 3 Ultimate. Played it all the way from beginning when it first launched on the Wii U, and then all the way till it, till they shut off the online. And I actually went back to it recently for its anniversary, and yeah, we just did some offline play. So yeah, it's from 2013 to 2024 for 3 Ultimate. And then the original MHTri Tri is from 2010. So now it's been 15 years since this entry. So, but if you want to take a look, here's the new version of the unboxing video. Made some cuts here and there, and I also adjusted the music. Music, for the most part, has been replaced. I chose some more fitting music, more acoustic, piano. But yeah, here's how the old unboxing was like. I'm not sure if the audio is coming through for it. Yeah, so like this piano bits here and there. There's me taking out. So what you see in the video there, that's exactly what I have here at my desk 15 years later. The music starts to change there when I bring out the Classic Controller Pro. Look at the back of the box there. It supports the nunchuck and the Wii Classic Controller Pro, and apparently also the GameCube. So let me take a look at the back here again. Oh no, it doesn't support the GameCube. I forget which game it was that supported GameCube controller. We can also use the Wii remote, second Wii remote for some reason, for player 2. Yeah, this is the exact copy that you see in the video right there. Looking at the back. Taking out the the seal. I actually still have that exact seal. I just only removed the bottom part, so I just keep the seal and keep it in fresh condition. I also have a demo disc. There's the disc of the case there. This is the genuine demo disc that you can get from GameStop. But I think how I got mine was either shipped through Capcom or something. I forgot how it was. It might have been through the mail, because I feel like it might have had the slip for it when it came through the mail and stuff. Or I must have just picked up at GameStop in person or something. There were a few that they would offer at the time. When it comes to the Wii, there were demo discs for Kororimpa. There was one for Deca Sports, which was by Hudson Soft, and they also had a horror game called Calling, and they had a demo disc for that one. All of which are kind of tough to find nowadays, I guess, because they don't have them in the stores anymore. But yeah, there's that. There's a controller, and then it just ends. So that's the playlist there. You can have a look. 15 years ago, April 10th. 15 years ago. So April 20th, 2010. I meant to say. And it got like 9,000 views. I don't know how I got 9,000 views. But I guess I must have just continued looking at. I'm not sure if there's anything else. I think we should be good. I also have this here lanyard sent from Capcom for winning one of their online contests. I think it's through a 3DS swap note drawing, and this is a Monster Hunter lanyard. Or I can also use it as a wristband for the Wii remote. I think it's mostly for the a lanyard, a standard lanyard. But the cable there at the end there makes me think that I can probably play it into the Wii remote. But yeah, it says Monster Hunter Festa, Festa, and it's got the Monster Hunter 3 fonts, specifically stylized as the Monster Hunter 3 and 3 Ultimates fonts. And then back there, text is in Japanese. Looks like there's a little Triforce there too. Can hardly see it. All right. My N64 is over there. All right. So I think what I want to do is I want to also hook up the Wii, my original Wii. So it's right over there. I also have the switch back there too. So my Wii is over there. I have it powered up, and gonna try and maybe transfer the save. So tempting. I'm gonna type this in the chat. Tempting to transfer save. That was the unboxing video. Playlist for past plays. Or Monster Hunter 3, Tri and 3 Ultimates related plays. Make sure I write that out. Now attempting to transfer save file from Wii to Wii U. Alright. So I have 2 captures. The second capture device isn't all that great. But for some reason, when I try to hook up the other PC to that capture that I'm using there for the Wii, it doesn't capture the full image quality, and it always seems a little lower than when we're using the Elgato. The Wii U one is on the Elgato, and then the Wii is on the other capture. I think it's called the HV something. It's like an off-brand name. Anyways, we got the white remote for the Wii, so you can actually get the IR pointer to pop up. And then we got the black remote for the Wii U, which is back there. If I can get it. There we go. Can't get both? Okay, there you go. You can kind of see. Alright. So, I'm seeing browse over to data management. I think save data. I think it's on a few pages down, I think. These are all the games that I've played in the past on this original Wii. A lot of history on this old system, but this is the one that I want to get. Apparently, wow, I guess we can't move or copy? Let's try copy. I don't know why the blocks is... I guess that's a standard block size for this save file. Oh, I don't have an SD card in there, right? I gotta remove the SD card out, I think. Do not remove. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, I think what we're supposed to do, we're supposed to boot up the game on the Wii U first, right? And then try to copy it over? Is that how it is? Let's see. So I have one of the SD cards in there. I think I want to transfer it to the one that's in the Wii U. So, let's see. Alright, let me close this up quickly. We'll come back to that. Yeah, so I have the SD card in both the Wii U and the Wii right now. And I want to load up the game. So, I don't think the disc is in this one here right now. It's in my game wallet, which is this big NES game wallet here. I tend to use for my Wii games. So let's take a browse. Oop, upside down. We got pages and pages of old Wii games. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Been a long while since I last played that. Team NT Smash Up, made by the Smash Brothers team. We got Brawl over here. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 10. I feel like I need to maybe feature that as well. It's been a good like 15 years or so. One of the first like games I broadcasted to Justin TV back in the day. We've been streaming for a long time. New Super Mario Brothers Wii, another decent Mario game. Got No More Heroes 2, which I haven't played for a long while, and I've been wanting to go back to playing that. Here's the game we're going to be loading up tonight. Hey there, Pine, welcome back. Happy Easter. Also, happy anniversary to the MHTri, which we're about to head back into. There's Pandora's Tower. Nintendo was reluctant of not releasing this in the US up until Exceed wanted to publish it for North America. Also got Xenoblade here, part of the what do you call it? The Operation Rainfall, the trifecta of Operation Rainfall. Xenoblade, Pandora's Tower, and I forgot what the third one was. But anyways, yeah. Wii Sports Resort there, Mario Kart, Wii, Red Steel. So I'm gonna load this up to the Wii U and see if we can temporarily start a new save file. Because I think we have to do that before we can actually copy the save file over. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Yeah, 15 years. Apparently I used to stream this exact game back on a site called livestream.com. Oh, speaking of this, let me see if I can actually find those tweets. Bring up that page again. I'm just showing the old unboxing video that I did way back in 2010 when it first came out. There's a playlist there. It's in the chat, but this game here that you see in the video, the exact copy of that is on my desk right here. So 15 years later, we're coming back to this game. But let's check out the old tweets. When you do a search, hashtag MHTri, and then my account name. This is what I found. It's either, yeah, that's cool, right? I also added that recently, the Wave Race soundbite. But yeah, when I tweeted about MHTri, these were what popped up on Twitter. Twitter/X, whatever you want to call it. I would tweet it in like various, different variations of MHTri. So dating back to like February 2010, tweeting to GameStop and stuff. But my friend was also streaming it to Ustream back in April 2010 because he had an early copy. Here's my tweet about the demo. Demo was pretty short. Even more excited for the full game in April. And then pre-ordering from Amazon, and then Amazon was preparing the shipment the day before. That's when back when I used to shop at Amazon, or frequently shop there. Rarely nowadays do I shop at Amazon anymore. This is when I record the unboxing video that we just saw, and then this is the exact upload date and time, just around 9 p.m. April 20th, 2010. That's when I uploaded. This would just automatically tweet out whenever I upload a new video. Sometimes the hashtag doesn't come out fully, because back then, 2010, not many people were using Twitter. I think it was starting to get popular, but not too much. And then the character limit, like there's still that, one. I've got how many character limits there were back then, but now it's increased. And here is when I first, maybe not the first time I streamed it, but I think it's definitely one of the first around launch. So here, we'll link this one here. Oh, did I not type it into the right chat? Oh. As long as it's on YouTube side, I think it's fine. Let's see. It is back in like April. Stream to live stream sites. Stream. Let's see. MHTri. Yeah, Twitter was 2010. That was like when the actual original team, still owned Twitter. Before they allowed it to get bought by another company. Different variations of the Monster Hunter hashtag. Sometimes I just use the general hashtag Monster Hunter, but MHTri would be the other one. And sometimes I would add the hashtag together. So this is when I tweeted about the Logitech Wii branded keyboard, which I still have. And I'll bring it out right now. This is the old Wii keyboard. $13 on Amazon at that time. That's back in April 29, 2010. But yeah, this is the Wii branded one. I would use this for Animal Crossing. It was meant for Animal Crossing City Folk, and then MHTri, but and then apparently I just kept it in storage for the longest time, up until what's that latest one? New Horizons came out, yeah, and that's when I started using it, which is such strange way to go about it. But yeah. A little GIF, animated GIF there. Alright, so I just want to show that real quick. Alright, so let's load up this game. And, start the save file. Little short, little cinematic there. You load up the game. I kind of missed that for some of the old Nintendo systems. Especially during the, like the Wii, 3DS. I don't remember if the DS even had that. And then the Wii U. So when you hover over, the channel, the game channel, or click on it, it loads up the little animated cinematic, and it, you hear a little bit of music and stuff, and yeah, and then you can just load the game, launch the game from there. Sometimes they would have like extended music that would loop, depending on the game, and whoever designs the channel for it. Apparently it had to like start a new save file there, so I just want to get that in. Here's the little opening cinematic. By the way, I feel like tonight is going to be like a really long, I don't know how to word this. I don't know, like a remembrance to start off the stream with. It's going to be a long way to actually get to the game. But at least we see and hear the cinematic here. And I think the cinematic music here is copyrighted, so I don't want to play that music too long. I guess by now, even in the first few seconds, it might actually get picked up. So once I had to try, this was, released in Japan, I think a few months ahead of the North American release. Really big title, I think, at the time. I was pretty excited when they first announced it. Seth Killian from Capcom, I think it was during the Nintendo Q1 Nintendo Summit. I'm not sure what the full name was. I think it's just hashtag Nintendo Summit, because I remember tweeting about that. is when Seth Killian from Capcom announced that MHTri was heading to North America with voice chat using the Wii Speak peripheral, which I have over here. So it's one of these things. I think this is the only one that I have. I might have two of them. I'm not sure if I have a second one or not. But this is the one that I can find at the moment. This came bundled with the Animal Crossing. Oh wait, actually I do have a second one, because I know I have two of those boxes, those Animal Crossing City Folk boxes. And yeah, you just set this on top of your Wii or your TV set, and then it would just pick up the voice from there. So it's pretty much like a speakerphone. And yeah, I would use this back in the day. So the gameplay footage from way back when. And it's, I guess it's kind of rare to find gameplay footage of this particular MHTri, because there weren't that many people. It wasn't as popular of a franchise in America yet for this entry. I think it was starting to gear up, ramp up again. It was thanks to, you know, just being on another system other than PlayStation 2. But here we press A there. Apparently we need a nunchuck. Good thing we got a nunchuck right here. Got all the necessary peripherals nearby, just in case I need to, you know, look them up and stuff. Check the gallery. So it's just only the opening movie. Arena play. I don't think I recall playing the or selecting this option here, the arena play. I think this is when you go over to like a friend's house or something, and they maybe have a copy of the game, or you bring your copy over, and then you want to play on their system, maybe in a multiplayer fashion, and then this would be the option to select without having to, you know, carry your save file or something. Because I'm not sure if you actually do that, if we can actually carry our save file over to different Wii's, and we're about to find out whether we could or not. So it's gonna take a while to get there, possibly in the next hour or so. I'm trying to, you know, word every little bit that I can remember, that I can recall of this game. So let's see if we can try begin. I'm not gonna try and start a new file or anything. I just want to see. Okay, so all the files are empty because it's like a brand new save file that's been placed on this Wii U. So I guess we'll go back and maybe we'll try to load up the game on. Well, actually, no, we're going to try and transfer the save over and see if it would load our old save file to the Wii U. Because I would play this on the original Wii, which I have on the side. Try to get the IR here. Let's go back. So we're going to try and attempt to transfer the save file over. And I don't know, see, that's the thing I don't know about this game, is like whether or not we could transfer it over to a new system or not. Because I haven't done the whole like Wii U transfer thing, the system transfer, or the Wii transfer thing. What I've been doing like the past few years is like individually carrying the save files over. So if you take a look at the save data, these are some of the games that we've carried over from the old Wii. Some we were able to carry over, and some I just started a brand new save file altogether, start new progress on. Skyward Sword, I think was carried over, I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I put up Skyward Sword, but it's like one of the first games that I tried in Wii mode for the system. No Heroes there, I think, was something that I carried over. Dead Space we did, Silent Hill, Cursed Mountain, the horror games, Umbrella Chronicles, Rabbits, Mario Party 8, I think we started a new save file. But I do want to check out the old save files though for some of these games. Even Mario Kart Wii, I actually started a new save file, and I've been meaning to go back and check in the old save file and see how I progressed. Wii Sports was another one, Endless Ocean, Blue World, I started a new save file. I wanted to carry that over, and I must have like not thought of it until much later. So here, let's bring up the old Wii. So here's the screen for the Wii. This activates this again, and then we'll check this SD card. I just copied it over, and now there it is. Wait, let me go back. I think I have to copy it to the other SD card. So let me see. Gotta take it out of the Wii U and then put it into the Wii instead. So this one here is going in. It was in the Wii U. So you don't actually have to close the lid. So you get this in. And copy over. Even though it says the buttons are faded out, that makes me think that I might not be able to copy it over. But why is it copied over? Yeah, we tried transferring the Silent Hill one and then the Cursed Mountain previously. So now I'm gonna try the MHTri one and see if that would work. So let's go back, main menu. Let's see if this will allow us. Here's my old Wii, by the way. Me channel, photo channel there, Wii shop. It even still has the YouTube intact. Picture Runner, River City, Rampage, Wii Speak channel. Oh my gosh, Nintendo channel. All have been outdated, I think, by now. So let's remove the SD card from there, and then bring it back to the Wii U. There we go. Right, remove this out of the way. There we go. Alright. Wrong remote. So I got the nunchuck attached to this one. Remove it for now. So, let's see. Don't want to load that. Yeah, this is the part we're about to find out. So this is the old save file. Well, not the old. This is the new one we just made, and I'm not sure if this should be saved over it. But yeah, this is that new one we just made a few minutes ago. It still uses the same number of blocks, but this is the original, or I guess a copy of the original, the old save file. So let's see what we can do here. Can we move it or copy it? Maybe I gotta like, oh, a file cannot be copied, okay. Alright. How about I try to delete this one? Gotta be careful here. Yeah, this is on the Wii U. Okay. Now let's try to copy it. Or even try to move it. Oh man, yeah, so we can't, okay, so we can't do that. Well, I guess we'll just maybe try to boot it up on the Wii. That was worth a try. Worth a try. MHTri. Alright, so I guess I'll load this into the Wii then. Inject that for now. To this here for a bit. I can't wait to, I don't think I actually use this controller all that much. This is the Wii Classic Controller Pro. Okay, let's see. Error. I feel like I loaded too fast. Try it again. Reset that one. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, interesting. gave me an error. All right, load it up. So let's see, check the gamepad real quick. With this, I can actually change the input on the TV. Is there battery on this still? My Wii U's so old, or at least the gamepad battery, I think, is starting to wear out. I gotta keep the cable plugged in to charge it. But I tend to use the input a lot. Turn on the TV and then also using the input for it, which helps a lot. Is that it? Can't tell if that's the right one. No, this is that Wii U one. Okay. Okay. Here, might have to keep that charged for a bit. Charging it a little bit will be good enough. All right. All right, let's see. Meanwhile, let me see if I can actually load up the tweets again. Yeah, then I guess after a while we haven't seen much since 3 Ultimate came out on the Wii U, and that's been like the go-to game, I think, for me for a long time. Ironbeard, may he rest in peace. He was the guy that would promote the series for a long while throughout the Tri era, like into 3 Ultimate. So this is that guy right there. And he would be in all the Monster Hunter 3 ads. I think I have an animated GIF of him and prompt for Twitch side for the sound bites and stuff. I'm not sure what it was to bring up the command, but let me try this one here. Redeem Ironbeard. That's there. Let's go back. Okay. This is the newer tweets. There was a chart, there was a top monster chart where fans can vote for their favorite monster. I guess Lackyakus must have gotten the top 3. Actually landed on number 3. Top one being Zenogre, and then second would be Nergaganti, or however you pronounce his name. So 2 of which were in 3. I think Zenogre was also in part 2, but this guy hasn't seen an appearance for a long time. Apparently, he's going to be showing up in Wilds. So, Lackyakus actually got my vote, I think, for that top pick. It was meant for the 20th anniversary of the series. All right. I don't know why it's still giving me error. All right. The game again. Alright. Oh, looks like it might be going in now. think we might just have to maximize the so you can get this to maximize real quick. Because normally I would keep it this size here. It's coming through. Oh, nunchuck. Okay. Let me check that intro again. Okay, so this one has the save file intact. So now we can actually see the cinematics. Alright. Let me see if you can view the daylight here. Meanwhile, I'm going to try and adjust some settings real quick for the video. I don't know what happened to the sound. Did it just disable? I knew I'm going to be running into issues here. What happened to the sound? Okay, let me see if you can actually disable, re-enable. That is so weird. Oh, I just heard a noise there just now. Is it actually playing? Oh, there you go. What the heck? Something wrong, like something with the capture. I think last night we were playing, trying to capture from the other PC, and it kept on like garbling up the sound for some reason. Okay, there you go. So that's the gallery. All these different movies here would be unlocked as you progress through the single player. So apparently I made it up to Uragan, and then there's Mocha Village, along with the opening movie. So let's view this here. There's a few other things I want to share with the tweets, but I'm trying to scan it. I think it was in the other hashtag. But I guess we'll view this for a bit while I try to figure it out. Alright, let's lock it down. Not sure if I want to crop this. Image aspect ratio. No, I think I'm gonna have to copy it over from the other capture device. Hey, there's Silver. Copy. Apparently, yeah. I was trying to carry over the save file over to the Wii U, but it couldn't. It won't transfer it like the other games. Let me copy over the crop filter here. Let's see if it works. It does it a little bit. You can see the image zoom in a little bit there. I'm trying to crop out the black borders on the side there. So unless I adjust it, but I don't want to do too much. I think I'll keep it to this view here for a bit. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just keep it to the original. Yeah, this is just how it looks when it's like being captured. So right now we have the Wii hooked up. Wii and Wii U. We're trying to transfer the save files over, and apparently the save files cannot be transferred over to system to system. And I don't know if the Wii to Wii U transfer tool thing would do that. Would allow for that to happen. We're just viewing the old cinematics here. All right. Let's go back. Let's take a look. Should still have. Yes, it still has it. So Bella there was the username that I set for my hunter back then. Let me bring up the YouTube again. So here's an old unboxing video if you haven't seen it yet. I'll link it in again to the chat. We did an unboxing of it way back when. You can also type out What's Up to the Wii, and then that should pop up the link, quick link to the playlist. So after that unboxing video, there will be some footage, online play footage from way back when. Click onto the next one here, and this is how the online lobby looked like back then. Here's my character Bella. I think I named her after, like, there was a film or show or something like that where I don't know if it's like some sort of animal that says Bella. It's like a frog or something that says that. And then I think it's around then I was like just amused by that character or that sound. So that just turned out to be like the name that I started using around that time. So this is uploaded back in May 2010. And yeah, there was just like a 2-star quest. So this is back when I was still in low rank. I thought it was high rank, but it's actually low rank. 2-star quests, and we're just hunting a bear off. And yeah, I made the mistake of using a heavy bow gun. And this was voice chat enabled, by the way. You see the microphone. Voice chat enabled, and you can use keyboard and mouse. So this is actually genuine online play footage that I recorded. I think either streaming it, or maybe I just recorded while not streaming it, and then just upload to YouTube at the time. Just a good like 11 minutes. I think I tried to squeeze in 11. The YouTube at the time only allowed like, like 15 minutes or something like that. So I was like squishing up the footage, speeding up the footage a little bit here and there. But there I am as a heavy bow gunner, which is probably not the best weapon to start off with. But yeah, in that playlist there you can find more gameplay footage there. Anyways, let's see how much we progressed with this old save file. Whoop. I feel like I should also hook up the Classic Controller Pro. So let's do that now. I don't normally get to use this controller all that often. There was one other Wii bundle. I believe it was the GoldenEye. GoldenEye actually also came with a gold version of the Classic Controller Pro. So, get a better view there. Alright. Oh, I can actually change the file name. What? I don't want to erase it. Change this file's name. Is it just based on my Hunter file name? Alright, start game. Options. Let's see what's in the options. Screen settings. Screen ratio. 60:9. Okay. This is 16:9? Doesn't seem full. This is 4:3. Okay, I see the differences now. See, even looking back at that old footage, it looked like I was playing in 4:3. Which makes sense because I don't think I had like a proper monitor to play on or anything, or like an HD TV at the time yet. So I was probably still playing on like a tube TV. So, but this is 16:9. Interesting. I noticed how like they format the buttons. The buttons look a little bit different when you try to format it. Not sure I want to adjust the brightness, although I know it looks a little bit dark. But let's bring it up a little bit. Try to make note of the blacks. Default. Okay, default is in middle. I guess I'll just keep it default. Sometimes I trust the whatever option that they set. There's the background music. Hopefully it's audible. Sound effects. Keeping it to default. Apparently, default, it's over at max. Okay. Effects, normal and mild. Normal has keep the normal amount of on-screen flashes, blood, and other in-game effects. I don't remember if the Japanese version would not allow the blood, or maybe it has more blood. either more blood or less blood than the American version. And then there's the mild one with no blood or screen flashes. Interesting that they have that option. Control settings, we got classic style. So freestyle, I don't think I ever played with the nunchuck style, but I think, or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember now. Oh, you know what? I think I played it with the regular classic controller, not the Pro version. The Pro version would have the handles. That's why when I was unboxing that in that 2010 unboxing, I was looking to the side and just admiring the handles for this exact controller. And then because it was that's the difference between the classic controller, the Wii Classic controller, and then the Wii Classic controller Pro. Not only does it have the handles, but also the Z, L, and ZRs placements are just underneath the L and Rs. I think that for the most part, I think that's all there is. Because this controller here, I feel was partially designed in part by Capcom. Capcom wanted to bundle this controller with MHTri, and it was the first one to bundle this controller, I think, if I recall. But it was designed this way in part with Capcom, so it was thanks to Capcom that actually allowed it. Okay, attack by pushing the R stick. R stick. Strange. I think it was Classic 1 that I had it. It's R stick? R stick to attack? Interesting. I never played it in that style. Let's go back. Game settings. Quick load. What's this? Turning this option on simplifies the character select screen, cutting down load times. Oh, right. So this is when you want to skip the selecting the profiles and stuff. I don't remember if the Wii U version 3 Ultimate would have this one. It might have this option, but I'm not sure. I don't remember it now. I think I'll keep it off just in case. Wii Speak is on. This is when you want to enable the voice chat for online. Alright, so that's the options. Apparently the confirm is the A button, the right, rather than the B. Or I guess for Nintendo side it's like that. Whereas like I think PlayStation is like the southern button. Alright, let's do continue. Bella. So when you choose Bella, or when you choose your hunter profile, you now start the game. Apparently you can have like up to like 6 hunter profiles. It's pretty neat. Press the A, not the B, the A. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Continue. I think I'm so used to the Wii U version, 3 Ultimate, that I think they swap it to the southern button and not the left or the right. I mean. So apparently, I made it up to HR30 in this old save file, and playtime of 97 hours, just under 100, which is pretty average for like a baseline Monster Hunter game. So when it comes to each of the Monster Hunter franchise, when there was like a brand new entry, like say Rise for example, Rise would only cover the base game, and then out comes the expansion. That would be the G version of it. In Japan it would release as 3G, and then in the North American region is 3 Ultimates. So, or some folks would call it 3U. I tend to keep the Ultimate in the title and part of the pronunciation. So, I don't know, it sounds great when you say it. And a G stands for many things like great. And then they wanted to come up with like an alternate word for great. So ultimate would be the word that they would use for the other regions. So the European region, North American region, and wherever else. PAL regions, I guess. And then we got like 2,000 Zenny. So here's my hunter. Still wearing that Bear Roth armor that you saw in the footage earlier. So that was like 2010 footage. So we're about to jump back in after 15 years. And I don't remember the last time I actually booted this save file up, or this game in general. keep on pressing the wrong button. Normally it's just a sound button on the 3 Ultimate. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be so rusty. Oh, I forgot about this part here. We can actually choose either to go to the village or the city. And then if you go to the city, you can play online. The city is like a whole different place. That is the Lopla city. And we don't see that anymore in 3 Ultimate. A quaint fishing village serves as launching point for solo adventures, offline single-player mode. And then rendezvous with fellow hunters on the streets of a bustling trade city, online multiplayer mode. So the online functionality for this particular entry for Wii officially is off. It's been shut down right as like within the first week of 3 Ultimate's launch. That's the Wii U game. And oh, something else I just remembered. I got the masks for the shakalakas. I need to bring them out. But I think they were promoting that those masks. They were passing those out at PAX East when they were promoting 3 Ultimate for the Wii U. I could probably look for them. I think they're right to the side of me. Alright. I think for now we'll just do village. We can also check city out later, the Loma city. So let's go into village for now. This is just the main single-player village that you arrive at, and it's the village that you gotta save. So this is basically the same one that you'd see in 3 Ultimates because they would carry it over. Lotla City, which is the online hub, is no longer a thing in 3 Ultimate. They would replace it with the Tanzia and the Marina. 2 different parts of the online hub, totally separate from the Lotla City. Although there's a little cameo of Lotla City in one of the stages. So this is how the game looks like. Some Jaggies here and there. Not referring to the other Jaggies, the monster Jaggies. But even the ship here, the placement of the ship here is a lot different already. We don't see Neko. Neko would have access to the online lobby, so we don't have to swap back and forth between the village and the city. We just talked to Neko from right here in this corner in 3 Ultimate. So back when this game was, when there was no expansion yet, and we had no idea what a Wii U even is, or what was going to be, Project Cafe, whereas the Wii was the latest Nintendo system, and this was the latest Monster Hunter. We didn't know that Neko was going to be the cat, the palico that would allow us to swap from place to place. So I guess we'll hunt some monsters here. But I kind of want to also chat with some of the townsfolks. What am I carrying here? Is that a Lagiakr's gun or something? Take a look. I'm trying to see what the option is. Okay, there we go. Hunter's notes, info, memo pad. Wait. Did I press the wrong button? Hunter's notes. How do I go to the other tab? Oh, there we go. Quest info, status. So right now I got the heavy bowgun. And I got attack of 276, defense of 61. Oof. Negative 15 on ice. See, this is why I needed to upgrade armor. I've only got the Roth crafted. There we go. Poison Stinger, Barrozuka, Thundakrus. So Thundakrus, that is the Lakirakis one. Yeah, based on the Lakirakis. Pawn Talisman, yeah. So I was starting to like this is my first venture into the Monster Hunter franchise. It was through this exact Monster Hunter entry, which is Tri on the Wii, 2010 title. And it took me a while to figure out, oh yeah, you gotta craft and upgrade armor. And that was the thing that like sort of hooked me into the series. Like, wow, I didn't know you can do this. And there's something rewarding about that. Something rewarding about like upgrading your armor, and then you get all these stats. See the plus 10, plus 11 and all that when you have like certain equips. So, and then it just rolls from there. Like the ball just starts rolling, and I guess I don't know how to word it, like a snowball effect. And then the more you play, the more you understand, the games, and then like the weapons that you use, when you swap to different weapons, you can further learn more on how to use that particular weapon, and then move on to the next, and so on. There's just so much depth into this. A lot of grinding, it's a large learning curve yes, it's a lot to get into and a lot to dive into. It may get overwhelming for folks that are, even for me, for myself. Like, I stuck to this Baroth armor for the longest time, up until I reached like HR 30, and then I guess we just waited for the Wii U to come out, and then because the Wii U didn't come out until like 2012, 2012. So by then this game was already 2 years old. So I would be playing here and there, and then by 2012 Skyward Sword would come out, so I would play that, and yeah, and then up until the Wii U came out, and then waited for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, then I just moved on to that and just forgot about this one. This is pretty much the base game, and there's not much to it. So by 3 Ultimate, I was more focused on the online aspect, because the servers that we use for Tri would then be closed down to focus on 3 Ultimate. I think within that week, if I recall. I remember commenting in that unboxing video, someone asked about this particular game, and I was like, no, don't go worry about Tri. Take online functionality for Tri within that week of release. And 3 Ultimate wasn't even out yet at the time, so they were already preparing to shut down the servers for this one. I think this game lasted like 3 years, I think. By the 3rd year, they shut down the online. And I remember that night too. There were some folks that were still playing it, and they even recorded footage of it. But yeah, that's my memory. That's the memory that I recall so far of Tri. Specifically Tri, and just on the verge of 3 Ultimate's release. I keep pointing to this box, thinking that it's 3 Ultimate, but it's not 3 Ultimate. I know 3 Ultimate is like down there somewhere. I don't think 3 Ultimate came bundled with anything, unless you're buying the system with the game that was sold in Japan only. That was the only bundle I think I can recall. Oh, there was a bundle. I think there was Japan also had a bundle with that same keyboard that I had, the Logitech keyboard. No, wait, no, it wasn't. It wasn't bundled. It was just the packaging that was Monster Hunter themed. It was themed after Tri. Equipment. Want to check that. Awards. I guess I don't have any awards. Oka Village. Res. I think that's the amount of money there or something like that. Already. Okay, so the captain's here. Oh, there's the captain right there. I'll go see captain. Farm status. We got Toadstool, and then Patata. Patata must be the Elepout farming Palico or something like that's doing that. Rumble is set to on. I don't remember if this controller even has rumble. Camera controls. Camera angle. Music volume. Okay. Zoom map. Swim controls. Quick aim. Scope. I set the quick aim camera to type 1, and then aim controls is set to normal. Orientation is type 1. Swinging draw. What's this? Set whether swinging the Wii remote, draw your weapon. Oh, interesting. Freestyle mode only. Execute on attack. Interesting. I forgot you can actually do that. Swinging the Wii remote to attack. That's quite unique. I think they were like playing around with the motion controls for this game. They did quite a lot, I think, with this. Not only like the online aspects where you have like the voice chat and the keyboard support, but then also the motion controls. I'm trying to gestures here. Some wrong buttons. I keep thinking it's the bottom button and not the Okay, there we go. How come there's no sound from the character? Sometimes we have sound effects. There's the wave, the classic wave. Oh, there you go. Now I can actually hear the clap. There you go. You, there. Oh, we got Lament. These are all the classic gestures. Some of them that carried over to like later iterations. Kickback. Shadowbox. Shadowbox can actually can interact with the monster too. Taunt. I remember the taunts. I kind of missed that taunt one. There's the flaunt. There's the prance. Classic prance. They actually brought prance back, I think, to generations. 4th gen. 4th gen would have a majority of these, but once we step into 5th gen, like they start to lose. They start to remove all of these. But they brought back dance and prance, I think, if I recall. Either one of them. And then there will be like an updated animation. Wave is also still there. They brought it back. Is Kickback back? I don't remember if Kickback was back or not. Greet is a common one. I guess Bow would be another one too. Point. Alright, let's check the memo pad here. Nothing in the memo pad. Okay. Can go to dim page. Okay. Marcellus. Afternoth. So this is where you can actually learn about each of the monsters. Herbivore, slain 58 of these, 1 star, Afternoth. Relatively docile herbivores with characteristics crest plates. They form herds and raise young communally, and have been used as pack animals for generations. Their meat is tasty and nutritious, very cautious around large monsters. Kelby, herbivore. Epioth, these are kind of like the lapras looking ones. Winabra, common ones that would, they look like the giant mosquitoes. These are the ants, giant ants. Feline. Yes, the feline and the Malinx. Malinx would be the ones that would sort of coexist in the village with the humans. Where those felines are more like feral, how do you call them? Bipedal creatures resembling cats, known for their light hair. Though usually docile, and they will attack viciously if provoked. Naturally curious, some try to enter human society. Fauna Falvine, they will follow its scent anywhere. So I guess the feline are the lighter haired ones, and then the Malinx would be the darker, dark haired ones. So that's the difference between those two. I thought one would be like more feral, but they're both linean creature types. Bipedal creatures resembling cats, known for their dark hair, more curious than felines, and possessed by kleptomania. Malinxes take what they steal back to their dens. Felvine intoxicates them, causing them to sometimes drop items. See, those are the ones that would steal items from you. So there's a little backstory, what causes them to attack you and then steal your item, because of being possessed by the kleptomania. So I'm guessing a lot of the monsters, and this is the sort of backstory, back lore that doesn't get highlighted too often when it comes to these series, is that a majority of I guess the kleptomania would be what affects the monsters to arrive at our village, you know, maybe not to our village, but we hear stories that they would, you know, invade the village and destroy that village, thus causing the civilians to move to another area, or you know, face their death, you know, as seen in the animated movie on Netflix. You know, the regular fish there. There's Royal Roth. Let's take a look through the monster list here. Oh, that's it? Only Roth? Wow. I thought we would actually see like the Uragan or something, but man, you only got the Royal Roth. Wow, I've hunted a bunch. Wait, see, so 33 of the Great Jaggies, and then captured 3 star. And then Royal Ludroth, slain 9 and then captured 4. That's not a lot. I mean, it's a few here and there, but like, man, I feel like I could have played a lot more in this before swapping to a different game. back then. I mean, but it was a decent start. You know, 33 is not. I guess to like a common Monster Hunter player, 33 is all right to start. But then again, this is like a base game, and even commenting on my older self, you know, years later, 15 years later, you know, a lot of the monsters, even Rothalos, I would hunt them like 100 times, you know, slain or captured, whatever. They would add up to like 100 times or whatever, and then I'll come back to this old save file, and seeing these numbers. These are just like rookie numbers, so I'm sure anyone would probably feel the same if they would go back to their old save file. There's a remote. Let's put it down there. I feel like I need also power down the Wii U, but it's okay. But that's interesting though. I thought I'd hunted more monsters, but apparently Roth. Got a few Roths in. Wait, no, because I know for sure that I hunted the Roth. So maybe it only counts the ones that you did in the village, and not the ones online. It looks like, yeah, maybe that's what it is. Because even in the old footage, I would see myself hunting down that Roth, and I know for sure I hunted the Rothalos and Rathian, and even the Cetus, which is the ancient, the elder dragon. So I don't know how that is not listed in the monster list here. So maybe this is only calculating the story mode, the village, within the village quests. It's a combo list. Weapon fire for the ammo and stuff. Okay. Alright, it doesn't show like how many times we crafted these. But it does show like the combo lists and how to craft them and stuff. Herb and blue mushroom for the potion here. And then potion and then honey. Just common. Hunter info. Oh, this is where you can actually see on-screen map. Interesting. Map in the upper right corner of the screen shows your position. Yeah. Oxygen gauge. Clock. The clock icon for this game is a little bit different in design than 3 Ultimates. Sharpness icon. A couple more here that I haven't seen. Large monster status. Yellow icon. Spelled with E-I-E-Y-E con. To level up your name. 2 we haven't unlocked there. Status icons, okay. Ammunition. Alright. So now, coming back to this, I feel like I should also swap weapons and maybe see if I can actually craft another weapon. Because now I find that I'm more used to playing like as a blade, like a bladesman. So the great sword or even longsword. I'm not sure if it's longsword that's in there. No, longsword is definitely in this. Even the Argosy captain is wearing one right now. He's carrying one. I don't know if it's like something that we gotta unlock. Basic controls, crouching, sneaking, water movement. You can also swim in this game. This is the first entry of Monster Hunter where you can actually swim and do underwater combat. Something that a lot of us would miss in later iterations because they hadn't brought it back for so long. Use the control pad or the R stick to look around. Not in this village view though. Kicking, tackling. Weapon guide. It doesn't show the guide for the longsword. Maybe you gotta unlock it or something. Alright. Draw dash, blocking, charge slash. Hold X button down to charge. Power up. Charge up power. While charged, release the X button for a brutal attack. Time your release right and you'll dish out even more hurts. Like I said, hurts. I also like the speech bubble there, or I guess the note bubble. Not even a bubble, it's like more like a sheet of paper, or how do they call those things? But the way to design that is it's quite nice. I guess this is like shortly before, like, I don't know, the whole sort of like tech sort of design, tech sort of graphics, you know? We're talking like, you know, computer graphics and just graphic design in general. But In this case, for the Monster Hunter franchise, they tend to use a lot of paper, what looks to be like paper, you know, and then I guess it's like a typewriter side of kind of style for the font, especially for this iteration. And then like it's like a little sun at the bottom there, sun design. It's pretty neat. All right. Hammer's good. Hammer's pretty fun. Lance is pretty fun. I don't think I even tried it in this game though. Bowgun. I was more about the bowgun in this iteration. But let's back out and then probably try maybe crafting a weapon. I also want to talk to like more of the NPCs around to see if they have any new dialogue. Fishmongers is where we're gonna trade fish and stuff, sell fish. Fish that the hunting fleet bring home have all kinds of applications. Alright, what can I do for you today? Check haul box. Oh wow, I didn't even get to put these in a box. Shining starfish, we have 0 in the box. I must have sent it out and just never thought to put these in a box or something. Got some popfish, starfish, pin tuna, wetfish, and shining starfish. Everyday commodity, part of the hunting fleet's catch. Must trade in bulk. Okay. Hey there, Zephy. Welcome on in. Seas are calm. This voyage might even end early. Alright, let's do another dispatch here. Apparently we only have 1 ship so far. Dispatch fleet. Moga Coast. Dark waters. We have 2 options here. Could probably go for some more starfish and tuna, or go for some treasure. Let's go for treasure. Dark waters. And now, fast forward to like 15 years later in 2025, I sort of understand what these do now. And what the fish finder would do. We gotta get the other thing that would hunt more treasure. This is meant for the fish, so I only have like 11 of these. So we'll just send it out. It takes half a day for it to arrive. Costs 30 res. I think I have 7,742 res at the top there. I'm not sure what the P stands for. Stamp mark with the boats. And then we can view the status there. So I think you can unlock 3. I know in 3 Ultimate I have like 3 of them. So same goes for the farms. The farms would have like 3 tabs as well. Alright, keep up the good work. Oh, that's my shakalaka. Is Cha-Cha. Talk to Cha-Cha and you can choose if you take me on hunt. Keep me in brain, you Cha-Cha's minion. Attune a lumpa to Cha-Cha's mood and make smart choices. Also, if crave items Cha-Cha find, have to shaka ask Cha-Cha. Cha-ching. Generosity is way of the shakalaka. Cha-Cha's point be, pay attention to Cha-Cha so me no get lampa lonely. I think they meant to refer to Oompa Loompa. See you laka later. Oh, he does have a couple items here. Monopolos shell. Let's add it to the box. Got some raw meats. We might have to cook some meats. Do I have any extra masks for him? Apparently I only have the acorn mask for him. Select dances. Okay, so Ooga Boo dance and Rah Rah dance. Taunts, recover, health low, and then attack goes up, defense goes up. Okay. Pretty decent abilities. Affinity boost. Okay, can we change to another one? Oh, here we go. Unleashes powerful attacks when he sees the insults drawn on the next mask. Weatherbreaker. Sigil that even winds and water can't drown out. Dance your own drum, Cha-Cha. We have that 1 page. So I can assign different elements, different elementals. Fire attack, water attack. This will just help do some more damage, elemental damage to the monster and stuff. But I think affinity boost is just fine. That works for both of us, I think. Alright, a few stats. He's currently only level 4. It's a Valor type. Interesting. That's probably where they get the Valor stuff for the 4th gen. Valor, and then like all these other ones, Aerial and stuff. I feel like Aerial is something that's derived from like DLive or something. Dance effects. Okay. Recovery speed, average. Mastery, 0. Okay. Let's check with Argosy. Oh, so the little chibi boys on a journey in search of mask. Calls us a boy. I mean, we got a girl character here. Soko Nachu-cha. Soko Naku-cha. That's something new there. I don't think even in 3 Ultimate he doesn't say that. I don't think. I will keep lookout for masks. Bring them back for trade, yes? If you want to trade for masks, have commodities ready before Argosy arrive. Word for the wise. Now, you tell me what you need, yes? Okay. We got Shining Starfish. Oh, that's not a lot. Oh, he's got Mega Bugnet for sale. We got 2 in the box. Man, I barely have any Mega Pickaxe. Oh, we're gonna need to hunt a whole lot of things. Thunderbugs. I could probably get some Fish Finder. Or what was that other thing? The Treasure Finder thing? We got Bugmaker, Shroom Germ, Farcaster. Alright, I think we have plenty of these. I think I want to get the treasure one now. I don't know if we would have it though. Okay. Let's get... Oh man, I don't know. Maybe Busy Bees? What else? Okay, let's get this one here. This would equal the amount. Because you want... See, at first I never understood how to do the Argosy stuff. Because the way the UI is designed and stuff. But, and then I later find out that you gotta look at the green bar and the yellow bar over at the left side there. So what you're offering is the green, and then what you're selecting the items would be from the captain, and that would be the yellow bar. So you gotta match those up to the green. As long as it's either equal to or underneath the green bar, or shorter than the green bar, you can do a trade. And I never understood that until, you know, I started playing around with it, and then I later understood it. But that was like during 3 Ultimates, so even with this iteration in Tri, I never understood it, or what he was meant for. But this guy actually brings in new and very rare items. Some items that you can only get from this guy, in regards to Captain. And you would see this guy later on in like Generations and stuff. He makes a little cameo. It's pretty neat. Did I do that correctly? Deal. No. A button, right? MHTri. There you go. See, now you can send the items to the box. I can also take the trade and put them into the pocket. Or I can just sell them for nothing. I only have like 2,000 zenny. But I want to play these into the box because I know I want to maybe make use of them. Rare trade is the one that you want to get down to. Because this guy would have like the Book of Combos, the double barbecue spit, Piggy. These are like decorations for the house. Captain Plus is a new one here. Upgrades one of the hunting boats. Oh, okay. So this is to add the extra tab to the ships. So currently I only have that one ship. This would add another tab, another ship, so I can send out another ship. Double the amount of you know, items I can get in return. Pygmalion, there's a costume for the Poogie. Speaking of the Poogie, we need to check out the farm and see if Poogie is there. Because normally in 3 Ultimate, the Poogie would be there. Angel Leotard. This big green one too. Okay. And then, yeah, we just gotta get more items to trade with him. Actually, you know what? I could probably send him off to a different location. Let's see if maybe he can bring in some other items. Cool, worth. Yeah, so there he goes. He explains how to use the thing. Farmer Realm. Okay, I don't have anything to void the voyage, or aid the voyage. There's gonna be a long duration, so I'm gonna send him out. Departing. Alright. Chief's son. We never know this guy's name, but he would operate, or I guess he would just give us insight on what monsters are appearing in around the village and stuff. So while you're out in the woods, time in the village will advance half a day. You can't simply leave and come right back, though. Hunt for at least 2 minutes if you want the time to fly. Let's cut the chit-chat. Came here for a reason, right? Mocha forecast. We got Great Jaggy, and more Great Jaggy the day after. Okay, so day and night cycle. This iteration of Monster Hunter 3 Tri would have the day and night for the Mocha village. Whereas in 3 Ultimate, it just stays daytime all the time. And also, even in the deserted island, when you walk out there into the wild, that is the deserted island, that's like right outside the village, that can turn nighttime. So I can see there's a daytime and a nighttime in the icon, just above the Great Jaggies there. In 3 Ultimate, it doesn't have a nighttime. We only see it in daytime, if I recall. Maybe that's a nighttime if I don't recall it, but in the village, there's no nighttime in the village. It stays daytime all the time. And then when you go to sleep, it just sleeps, cycles through the day, which is interesting. Nothing shows in that. Interesting. I don't remember if even 3 Ultimate even allow you to show the map like this. Look at that. That's pretty neat. So I'm noticing like a lot of differences already, because I normally play a lot more 3 Ultimate than this game. Definitely put more hours in 3 Ultimate. Well over 1,000, I think. 1,000 hours in that. Whereas in this one, I only had like just under 100. Let's see what we have in the box here. Quality sponge. I might need that to craft armor and stuff. Bum arowana. We have like a page of items. What the heck? Broken shell. Oh, got potfish there. Interesting. Okay. Small monsters. These herbivores, depending on water, supply of fishman gear. Loot Roth. Okay. Alright. Be seeing ya. Yeah, the art button is still the run. Alright. Let me check Smithy here and see what we've got. Let's see what we're able to craft. Bring me an armor sphere and I'll be able to upgrade your armor. Yeah, armor. Even further. It's leagues cheaper than buying new. If and you got armor you like the looks of, just upgrade and keep on wearing it. But never mind that. What are you here for today? How about weapon craft? Can we craft some weapons here? Actually, what weapons do we have right now in the box? We got a rugged greatsword, Hunter's Knife Plus, Commander's Dagger, Warhammer Plus. I feel like these are weapons that we unlocked during the hunts. Medium bow, poison stinger. I must have just used weapons that I would get from like royal launcher. Okay, that's a heavy bow gun, I think. Normally would be. Wow, look at the menu for this, man. Ammo. Marathon runner, adrenaline. I have 2 royal launchers. What the heck? Okay, this is the upgraded version. I think. But this one has like higher attack. Can't be upgraded. Yeah, I remember initially having like a tough time trying to figure why some are not able to upgrade and stuff. Got 4 pages. Okay. Barazuka, Baroth armor. Got a bunch of talismans. A bunch of coats, okay. Alright. Forged weapons. It's a great sword? Wow, we don't even have like a longsword yet. I guess I can do a great sword. Giant jaw blade. I need some Baroth pieces for that. Oh, this is just regular sword. Sword and shield. Oh, they just called it sword, not even sword and shield. Ladros nail. This hammer. You can tell I haven't even browsed these menus yet. For these weapons. For lance, looks like I did browse it. But I must not have crafted anything. For bowgun, we got frames, barrels, stocks to craft. Man. So many things. So maybe it's like the barrels and stuff that I probably didn't craft. Maybe that's why I wasn't able to upgrade much. So I just end up using the same weak weapon or something. The Nukris. I do have that one. Only got 1 page. Switch Axe was a new one that they added for this iteration. Jumbo Pearl, Firestone, gonna need that to craft these. Kinda wanna do a Switch Axe. But let's see what we have for Greatsword. Apparently this is the only Greatsword that I have right now. I can't even upgrade it. Alright. Bone? I could probably do a bone. Data flip. Whoa, what was that? Preview. Oh, look at that! So you gotta hold on to the button to preview it. Interesting. They definitely made it so there's like a single button press to preview. They gotta browse like L and R or something like that. Comparison. Oh, I like that. I like how it will make use of the stick and then also the D-pad. You gotta keep on holding on to the menu. That is the Y button, and then browse the D-pad. Yes. Interesting. Skills. It seems to load fine too with the swords. I know in 3 Ultimate it takes a while to load up, and you hear the disc whining and stuff on the Wii U. Which I guess makes sense for the system. Ooh, inverted controls. I could probably go Iron Sword. Oh, that was another classic one. This is the one that shows up on the cover. Yeah, this is the one you can see on the cover. The hunter there is holding it. Right, T for team. So for this one, we'll need. What's the data flip? How do you? Oh, we need Baroth shell for that one. Rugged greatsword. Okay. Yes. Okay. So bone blade. All right. I think I'll go with the iron. So maybe there's like a sword within the iron tree that I kind of want to get. Equip? Yes, let's equip it. Holy moly. Can we upgrade it? Oh, there's a new blade. Iron sword plus. Attack is 336. This is definitely more than the bowgun that I have right now already. Man. Right, next, Buster Sword. Can we preview it? Oh, there's the Buster Sword right there. That's a Final Fantasy one. Final Fantasy style. Rugged. Okay. So I kind of want to maybe craft it towards the Buster Sword. But this rugged one is pretty neat too. This is based on the Jaggy, I think. Great Jaggy. Rocks. Wait, it says that I own those required materials, but I can't craft it. Maybe I don't have enough Zenny. No skill points. Strong blade made from high purity steel. Good for confronting huge monsters. Auto guard. Auto guard. Oh, that's the active skill. Interesting. Alright. I guess... Oh, wait. I want to craft some armor. Wait, how come it removed our Baroth armor? We're like completely naked now. Well, almost. These blight conditions can be healed with items, but why not head them off with your armor's resistance? But enough yakking. Out with it. What can I do for ya? Apparently we can upgrade the Baroth. Oh no, can't be level 6. What else do we have? Why did they remove the Baroth armor? Defense goes up. What? That's weird. How come I can't equip it? Let's see what we can forge. Oh, so we have hunted the Diablos, Uragan, Jaggy, Rathalos, Rathian's in there, Lyciacris. Okay. So we got most of the monsters. Giganox is in there, yep. So yeah, we definitely had hunted most of the monsters. Gobel. Otherwise, you know, the pieces of armor would pop up. Well, it would not pop up if we haven't seen the monsters. So maybe... Oh, I don't know if I've encountered the gen. Unless that's like a G rank. Yeah, because I'm still in high rank. Wait, no. HR 30 should be G rank. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I guess there's not much we can craft right now. Not sure I want chainmail. Check to see if I have anything else. Nope. I guess I'll just stick to the Baroth for now. Baroth has some decent defense. Forged, attach, and remove decoration. Interesting. Let's see what we can add to that. So this one has 1 slot. Search, filter, slots, 1 slot. How come? Can we not? Oh, toggle names. There we go. Skill names. This is more distinguishable. Stamina, precision, speed gather. I think having attack or even defense would be nice. Yeah, this would negate the attack a little bit. So let's go attack. Bring it up a little more. This requires... Oh, apparently I already own like 11 of these. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, attach, okay. Oh, these are the ones I have in my inventory. Okay, so let's add attack. See, this is the part that I never understood until much later. Apparently this is for the gunner class and not the sword. No wonder why they removed it. I see. No wonder why they removed it. I must have like kept on either unlocking or purchasing or crafting the gunner versions of them, and not the blade versions of them. There were some armor pieces that are cross compatible with both blade and gunner classes. So I'm gonna try and work towards that, even if I have to go naked without it. Okay. All right. There's not much else I can do there. So let me see if we go back into the house. See how our house is doing. There's already a kit there. So we got one little present decor that is the mushroom on the side there. Did you see that cool bra's fire burning just outside the village? Or a Brachydios? Well, that's another thing too. We haven't even fought the Brachydios. No, Brachydios was a new monster in 3 Ultimate. Forgot about that. Set on real quick. make sure you check it. You'll find something really awesome, I swear. Don't tell the chief about this, okay? Gotta promise. If the grown-ups find out I was playing with fire, I'll get in heaps of trouble. Come see me if you want to know more. Future alpha male. And Chamberlain here would take care of the housework and stuff. Manage the movies I can watch. Before quitting, take care to grab catnap in your bed to save your game. Hunters who forget to save have less sense than a newborn kitten. Need the furnishing rearranging to me, as we can decorate the house a little more. Get arena data. Yeah, we only have that mushroom thing. Arena data. Wait, choose a source. What the? Oh, the arena data. That's what it is. So when you, yeah, I was mentioning about the arena stuff. When you boot up the game, like either on another Wii or your own Wii, you can play the arena, and then that data can be transferred to the Wii remote or the Wii console, and then you can bring that data over to back to your own Wii, and this is the option to bring it. So let me see if, let me check that data, because I'm not sure if I even tried that mode at all. Arena data, interesting. Okay, I think once I start it, I could probably initiate that. Farewell, boss. It's a close up of how my hunter looks right now. I got the nice shade of blue for the clothes armor, clothes color, I think. Bowgun sets. So they separate the bowgun set from the equipment set. Apparently, I don't think I even used the equipment set, or did I? Let me see. Register. Equipment doesn't show. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm making use of 5 equipment sets. Interesting. So I had like a full Baroth there with a Stinger. This would be my quick equipment set. I think I remember trying to do these while online. And then like folks would, like the players in the lobby would like wait for me and stuff while I try to do these online. So we have 20 sets, 20 preset or loadouts, I guess. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna try and convert towards like a blade master. Let's equip. I think this one's a blade. Yeah, let's get some blade stuff. This is a cross between blade and gunner. So let's go with. Wait, not level 1. I think I wanted to get the. Oh, this one has less. Oh, this has more defense. Yeah, I kind of want to get more defense, even though the elemental res is low down. Yeah, this one has more defense. Well, even on level 1, it's got like 6 defense, more than the other ones. Yeah, this is something that I didn't understand. I guess back then it took me a while to learn it, but now I know more, way more now than I did back then. Wow, and now coming back from this is all I have for armor sets. I barely even crafted any armor because I knew it was going to take a long while to even do most of it, you know. Leather. Yeah, I think it's gonna be mostly leather. Start off really low rank, low status. Ice res +2, thunder res. Okay, so now we're starting to see like some of the skills for these talismans. Combo rate, barbecue, anti-theft, lasting power. Map +3. Heat res. I think the map is to see the monster a little longer or something like that. The location of the monster. Current res for the water, I think. Combo rate, transporter. Guard up. Perception. I think perception might be something good. Fishing, whip. Current res. The Rook Talisman has like a slot that I can actually make use of, but no skills on it. If there's no skills on it, I won't use it. Anti-theft. Critical draw, -10. Yikes. Alright. Lasting power. Transporter. Ice res. Okay, let me see. I like the barbecue. I think combo rate. Combo rate +9 versus... What was the one that was down here? +6. Thunder res, negative. I might want to actually delete that one. Yeah, let's go with this one here, Bishop. The one I have equipped right now, I think it has an attack up. I kind of want to equip this one here. Wow. Yeah, I think we're going to need some more barrels. Yeah, going to need some more barrels. Okay. I think we might be good. Store items. This is what we have in our pockets right now. Binoculars. Light to see farther and observe from a distance. Ooh. Alright, let's put all the ammo back in. Let's see how organized my item box was. And then I'm curious to see how I last left it. Intermediate attacks, owning book 1, 2, and this improves your combining success rate. I think I usually just leave this in a box. I don't carry it with me. Cool drinks, hot drinks, or just keep this in the box for now. Wow. Then we got light seeds, monster bones, paralysis, whetstone. Wow, I barely even have like any good stuff. Hydro hide. I must have hunted a Royal Roth. Wrong. There's old pickaxe. I might want to use that to mine some rocks. Let's see. Let me sort this. There you go. I probably must not have used like that sort button all that often or something. Quantity. Store how many? No. Interesting. I used to just do it like all or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how I did it last time. Or back in the day. Gunner pouch. Wait, is gunner pouch the same thing? Remove items. This is how our item box is looking right now. We got only 2 book of combos. 1 potion left. Oh my gosh, we need to craft some more. Alright. I know I just put some things in there, but let's take a look here. Demon drug, cool drink, hot drink, cleanser, psycho serum, we got 1. Max potion 1. Energy drink 1. Couple air filters there. Life powder 1. Oh my gosh. This is before I even knew what life powder even does. Bomb casings, paintball, we got some. I must have carried it over from like the quests and stuff. Flash bombs, sonic bombs before I even knew how to use them. Dung. Fertile mud. Oh man, I forgot that was even a thing. Fertile mud. Poison smoke bombs, forecaster, trank bombs. Might want to bring some tranks here. Okay. Oxygen supply, spider web, trap tool. We only have 1. We're gonna have to go shopping. I feel like I gotta get some zennies and go shopping and trap some monsters. Got some bombs. Barely any big barrels. Some ammo there. Lots of ammos, I think. Yeah, a few here there. Not so much. Cricket? There was cricket? A fishing lure jumps amazingly far, sometimes right into a fish's mouth. So, wow, I didn't know. I remember there being a cricket. There's frog, but like crickets was a thing. There's worms. So I wonder if they must have changed that. Because I remember crickets being a thing. Pickaxe. We're gonna need some rocks. So let's bring. I feel like we only have 1 mega. So let's do like iron. I'm not sure about bugs though. I feel like we might have a whole bunch of rocks. Bunch of garbage there. Whetstone. We got plenty. Fishing harpoon. Wet fish. Here are the berries. Got some mushroom. Rocks, ores. Armor spheres. Okay. I see how it's looking. Flash bugs. We got pretty decent amount. Bitter bugs, god bugs there. We're gonna need a whole bunch of those. Want to craft more stuff. Okay. Rare scarab. Okay. This is how it's looking. Oregon. We got Oregon pieces. Raptor. Ooh, I wonder if the Agnactor was in this one. I guess I haven't accounted Agnactor yet in this. Moron. Genmoron? Maybe we did plot the Genmoron, looks like. Yeah. Because we got the scale here. Uraktor. Wow. Okay. Seems like Uragan is like the last one. Uragan and then also Genmoron, and that was it. Was there no Agnactor in Tri? It's Diablos. Man. Combination tickets there. Got 4. Okay, wow. Alright. Now I see... It's pretty bare bones. Pretty bare bones. Little stuff here and there, but not quite like... I don't know. It's not as much as how I have in 3 Ultimate. Okay. Think we might be set. Here, I'm gonna save this as a new set. I'll save it to page 6 or something. Page 6. It's gonna be our sword. 6 sword. Alright, can we save? Save progress. This is getting exciting. Let me check to see what time. Wow, we're almost at like 2 hours. We're almost at the 2-hour mark. Tell you, man, coming back to this game here, the old save file, it's gonna take a while to prepare. So now we know more. 15 years later, we know a lot more now than we did back when this game was new. All right. Okay. See what this guy does again. This is the chief, by the way, the village chief. So, have you run into a bird wyvern called a Kurapeko yet? It's a funny-looking monster, or customer. There's no denying that, but don't be fooled. Kurapekos are quick and dangerous. They've got these large pouches on their chests, which they fill with air to imitate other monsters' calls. So say you move in on a Kurapeko, and it feels threatened. Well, it might emit a large flying wyvern's distress call. And guess who shows up for dinner then? That's right, a giant monster who thinks one of its own kind is in hot water. My advice to you is this. If you see the Kurapeko start to puff up that pouch, shut it up with a force, with a 4. You get double teamed. Wait, shut it up. A 4? A 4 you get double teamed. Okay, so before. A 4 before, I don't know. Oh, well, if you had a sonic bomb, you might be able to drown out the sound of its calls. So this guy teaches you how to use a sonic bomb and when to use it. Well, I guess the when part is for us to figure out. Alright. That's the worker there. Argosy crewman. Because they usually stay in port several days when visit. That give you time. Run to the woods and search for commodities you need before you set up sail again. Yes? No reason to give up if you lack items for trade. Always time if you hurry. Good hunting, my friend. A little more with that Kurapeko. I know I made a tweet about it in the past. Let me search that tweet again real quick. Again, bringing up the browser again. I'm going to refer to the tweets, the old tweets. Because I know I tweeted about the Kurapeko as well. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If not that one, I think the forward button. Okay, let me see. Try typing out. Monster Hunter full title. Let's go down here. Upload video. This is where I would live stream to livestream.com an older streaming site, like on April 21st, 4 p.m. Oh, here it is, here it is. April 28th. LOL was fighting a Kurapeko and suddenly a great Jaggy came. Like they were about to fight. MHTri should have taken a screenshot, yeah. Here's a little reaction, my own reaction to the initial reaction to Kurapeko. How do you spell his name? Kurapeko? How do I spell it again? Kurapeko. I don't know if I typed that correctly, but here we go. Enjoy. Do I not have, like, the Twitch? Not sure if I should... Oh my gosh. Please don't lag. Trying to find the correct browser here. Kurapeko. Yeah, there you go. That's an old tweet. Way back, man. So yeah. I think that's one of the very few reactions that I ever tweeted. Alright. There's the crewman. I think this guy doesn't have his ship yet. Let's check out the farms. I was about to head out to hunt, but here's the farms. Oh, get a little cinematic there. I don't often see that. Oh, there's our Poogie. Hey there, Poogie. Snort. Snort. Babe. Okay. Let's do a pickup. Let's see if the tune is still the same. Wait. Not the pickup. I think it's the other one. Oh, I want to see if the waterfall thing is still there. Snuggle? Yeah, still the same. Nice, we got it. Ooh, he's got the swing sound. Nice. So they kept it in 3 Ultimate. Oh, I named this guy Snowball, by the way. Oh, I didn't want to... Oh, Fido. Fido? Reminds me of the old zombie movie. It's a comedy zombie. I would highly recommend that one. That was very fun to watch. It's like having what's his name? Bub from Day of the Dead, Romero film. Like if he had his if he entered town and interacted with the townsfolk, that would be the movie. There's Sloppy. There's Moo. I think nowadays with the popularity of the cow that's arriving to Mario Kart World, upcoming Switch 2 game launch title, I feel like Moo would be the right choice for this Poogie. Romeo. I was gonna say Romero. Kochon, Benny, Chubbs, Asuka, Poogie, Mary, Killer, Ringo, Gomez, T-Bone, Dr. Ham, Cobra, Pink Buns, Jiggly, Vanilla, Hogwart, Bako, as in bacon, Mugwort, Omega, Jam, Sakura, Porkins, Pearl. I think of the T West film Pearl. Name of a character, played by Mia Goth. Miller, Squiggle, Piggy, Robin, Julie, Stivone, Porky, Mucho, Arthur, Peter, Susie. I wonder if that's like a reference to Ghosts and Goblins, Arthur. Oh, now I'm curious to see if the Arthur armor is in the Tri. Fern, Roly Poly, Akabono, Grace, and Homer Simpson. Let's go back to regular Poogie. Although I don't know, maybe I must have renamed it to Snowball. Manually, I mean. Alright, let's see what other options we have. Probably change his outfit. diapers, new duds. Let's see. Ew. The diaper. I think initially it would be that costume. Pretty in pink. I guess as it is, I guess we're still in April, so let's keep it pink in April. Cherry blossom season. Alright. Pick them up. Let's see if the animation for the waterfall is intact. This is what I discovered in 3 Ultimates one night. Oh, it does it! It does do it in this one. Like he's taking a shower. Wow, I can still hear the sound effect. Nice. Oh, wow! See, 3 Ultimate does not have that animation. He get washed away. Wow, they took that out. 3 Ultimate does not have that animation. That is pretty neat. Let's see what else I can do here. Yeah, look at it. He gets washed away by the water. Oh, feel bad for the guy. Let's kick back a little bit. It normally just loops that part. But then, in this iteration, he gets washed out like that. Wow. Yeah, in 3 Ultimate, they removed that part. So it just loops the, you know, the waddling. There he goes. But yeah, that's a new one right there. I guess previously old, but newly discovered, I guess, on my own. Alright, yeah, there's a statue here. Creepy looking statue. Mysterious. Well, enjoy, Poogie. See how the farms are doing. See, like little stuff like this, you know, in each Monster Hunter game, like, I don't know, they sort of removed a lot of it. They made it more express. Like in 4th gen, like I would hop onto like Generations Ultimate on the Switch and stuff. They removed a lot of these, you know, in-depth interactions, you know, and we just don't have them anymore. You know, they just made it more express, more fast-paced, I guess. And I guess once we move into 5th gen, even with Rise become a little more... I mean, I guess they go in a different path, a different direction, because there would be a different director that would, you know, work on that game. But they just have a different way of doing things, you know? They do have their own cinematic and stuff that would play. And you can skip that cinematic if you want to, but I don't know. But we just don't have... I don't know, we just don't have a lot of the, some of the interactions that they would do for the style that they do it for some of the older games, older entries. That's about half a day here on farm, so plan your trips to Moga Woods accordingly. What it'll be today? Oh, we got some crops. So we got chicory and patata. Okay. We need those 2 guys. Apparently, I think there's gonna be a 3rd one that we can unlock. Alright, farming. This guy's ready. Let's see what we need more of. We got some herbs. I don't know. I feel like the farming stuff here is kind of like a Harvest Moon in a way. Airweed. I think we're probably gonna need some airweed later on. Speaking of weed, is it still 420? And now it's 421. I feel like you know, many people are celebrating. You know, they're doing their thing, you know, on 420. What others do on 420. Order some pizza, you know. I guess a lot of people would be watching wrestling as well. WrestleMania is like going on and stuff. Parish rooms, okay. Sound effects for these guys. Alright. I feel like we're gonna need some honey, but doesn't seem like we have any honey here, so maybe we'll go off into the wild and maybe gather some honeys while we're out there. Alright, let's do herb, because herb is definitely needed. Fertile mud. And go for 5. Wow. Max of 5 only? in 3 Ultimate it's a max of 10. And then like later on they standardize it to just 10. 10 as the max. But 5 for this iteration. Alright. It's gonna cost 25. And there we go. So I'm gonna wait for that. We got shrooms coming in. And we got herbs coming in. Gotta grow them herbs. 420. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see if we can find a proper hunt here. Let's check out the quests. This is the moment I think I wanted to see in this old save file. I want to see how many I've done in the village quests. Because I feel like the majority of this, I must have done a few village quests and then I just hop onto the hub and just play it online the rest of the way. At least up until like, you know, the next game comes out or something. But let's see. Guild Sweetheart says, "Isn't it the hunting fleet the coolest? I'm such a geek for fishing gear. When I was a kid, Captain was younger. He had this gruff, rugged mystique. Oh, I know. And now, now then, quests. Here's what I've got available." I see. I think she's just eyeing the crew members. Wow, so I've done 1 star, 2 star, and then I guess I was somewhere in the middle of 3 star. Interesting that they don't show the they write it out as done, but not checkmark. I think checkmark became the normal thing, and that is through 3 Ultimates on the Wii U. I don't know if Portable Third, the PSP game, would have that, or even Freedom Unite or not. But yeah, I do recall it saying done in the older games. That's interesting. I may have to redo these. Big huts. Let's see what's in this one. Ultros, that's the ants. Oh man, they just like blow up the icon for the bones, huh? It's like double the size. Maybe quadruple the size. But the icon design for each of the monsters there, I always admire them. Because they remind me of, like, I don't know, a lot of other things. I think of Guts. Guts would have, like, for each, like, available sport in Guts, the old Nickelodeon show that aired in the 90s, they would have an icon of the activity. And then it's just like a stick figure. Not really stick figure, it's more like the mascot / like as a part mascot of Nickelodeon, where it's this ball-shaped, he has like a ball-shaped head, and he's an orange guy. He almost looked like the AOL icon, where it's like the Running Man, or the AOL icon, but in orange. And they would have like different designs for them. I always pay attention to that. I always find it unique. So when it comes to like a monster franchise, I look at those monster icons and how to design them. And I think of that the way that they did for Nickelodeon Guts, you know. Like I don't know, something about that design. And how to design it in this game too. It's like, you know, such unique art. Alright, so apparently I just in the middle of the 3-star quests. And I just never got back to it. Monopolis. Deliver eggs. This would be a great one for Easter. But I know that this quest here would have the Rathalos, either Rathalos or Rathian. Oh, I forgot! I forgot to hook up the old hard drive because I wanted to show footage of our group where we played online, and we were delivering eggs. I know I showed it before in the past, like during one of the stream anniversaries and stuff, and it might have been like a duplicate of this quest here, but for the online hub version. And yeah, towards the end of that quest, there was one person that brought an egg down, and we only needed 2, but the second person already delivered the second egg. So the third person came in, he has his own egg, and right as he was about to put it into the treasure box, or the item box, someone else came around, ran over and just tripped him, so he dropped his egg. He traveled all the way from the top, from the nest, that is like a far off distance, like so many areas in the desert island. And you got to make it back to the camping site where the little small dock is at. So that little tent, that is a long path to bring this egg around. So he came back all the way walking, you know. You can't even run. You can't run as much when you're holding the egg. So once you run out of stamina, you have to like go back to walking mode to replenish that stamina. Or else if you run out of stamina, you just drop the egg automatically. But yeah, one other player just came around, just like tripped him. But then we didn't need that egg anyway, so, and then just like ended that quest. I have that recorded, and it's just hilarious. I never uploaded that to YouTube, but well, I guess technically it has, because I played it during the stream anniversary, but I just never like cropped it to its own video. So maybe I can probably clip that. I'll have to find the archive and clip it. And I have to do that before I gotta remove the video over on Twitch. It's sad that I have to, you know, Twitch is doing the whole new policy thing about the 100 hours. So I got over like 7,000 hours archived. But anyways, let's see. Whenever I see that egg hunt, I think of that moment. And it was specifically this game here, MHTri. And this catch here, Roth. I think there might be a royal Roth in this one as well. Complete main quest. Play a forest. Flame of fire. Oh, this is the Kurapeko. That's why the what's that guy's? The village head chief was mentioning about the Kurapeko, because I still gotta hunt this guy. Apparently he's hanging out at Sandy Plains. They don't know spell out Sandy Plains completely. They're missing the A at the front. A lot of times they would skip out on some letters just to fit it in, because due to the limitations. Even the chat messages that you send out has like a limit of like 10 characters, something like that. Or I don't know, maybe a little higher, but I don't know. Only send like so many characters while you're out on a hunt. All right, you could probably might just hunt this guy. Yeah, because only just those three. 1, 2, 3. So let's continue where we left off. Let's do this one. I feel like I should have went back to the house to make sure I have enough items and stuff, but I can probably just purchase from the shop. Let's have a meal. Scalefish is blackfish shaped just like the note on a musical scale. Even the most experienced cruisiners have trouble distinguishing them from tadpoles, says Fry. Kedidine meow. Moss pork. I remember taking the same meal over and over. It's the one meal that I ever understood what it would do, you know? And now, when I come back to this, there's a lot that we know more of. But even then, the way they organize these menus is a little bit different. And how they name them. Like escargot was not something that we would find in the 3 Ultimate version of this game. But I look at the skill, the feline skill, on the side there. So it shows like strong cat, super carver, bulldozer, specialists, and that is something that you scroll down here, and I think it was like sauteed that I would choose the most. Either that, maybe steamed, because you have the fighter, escape artist, riser, polisher is good for blade. But yeah, it's good to find like, you know, good combination here and there. Super carver. I feel like most of these are the same since I've got the moss pork. But it's good to have a combination of each of them that you can, you know, that you can make. So going from moss pork, just go down the list. Combine that with spicy sausage, algae, jellyfish, you know, and then the list goes on to the second page here. Molga cola, what the heck? Okay, looks like it's the same. And it's good to combine the two freshes together because you get more effects when they're both fresh, or either one, I guess. And then the effect, they shortened it to EFF at the top there. It's question mark because I don't think I've combined them together ever. So that's why I want to do that. I want to combine Moss Pork with like each of these so I can get the effect of it listed. So let's get, maybe let's get I think this one looks good. Steam. Check resources here. Oh, it uses the resources to pay for this. Interesting. So you can pay either with the Zenny or with the resources. Au revoir, Yaun Ane. I'm sure how to pronounce that. If you glue your fingers together with a glue hopper, I have a remover for that. Glue hopper remover. Anyway, here are the items. So this way you can buy items and stuff. Just in case I don't have any in the pouch. But I guess we'll go out there and maybe we'll gather some honey and stuff. Let's get a couple more pickaxes just in case I want to mine some rocks. So apparently cricket was a thing. I'm guessing the frog must have replaced the cricket. Because why would you use a cricket to try and catch the plesioth, right? I don't remember if the plesioth was even in this game. It might have been added to 3 Ultimate, the G-Rank version. Old Bugnet. Alright, just skip that for now. And the rest is just gamble stuff. We need to get organizer guide, because I know I have 3 of these, each of these book combos. Gotta get the Argosy to get the 4th book, I think. I also need to buy this thing here. 3,000 zenny to get this. Increase the box size. Alright. That's the buy to send to box. Alright. Guess now we can head out and start hunting. Finally. Almost 2.5 hours in. It also shows the level of battery for the remote on the top corner. Sandy Plains. Oh, I forgot the cool drink. Okay, here we go. Good thing that they provided for us. We got map. Oh man, look at how slow this thing is. Even browsing the supply box is so slow. They have to like allow it to animate. The newer games is a lot more quicker. Okay, let's see. Let's practice this sword a bit. Does it do a charge? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's no rumble for the Classic Controller Pro, it seems like. Alright. Hello, sir. Veggie Elder. Well, now, here's a rare sight. Don't see many folks around these parts. You lost something, kid? I reckon this'll serve you better than me. Hang on to it now, you hear? Elvine Bomb, nice. He seems to have the same dialogue as before, but the way they name the Elder, they have like the comma and the at the end of it. Iron Pickaxe, nice. Oh man, so right stick would allow for the camera to rotate, and then moving the character would be the left stick. And oh yeah, I didn't get to. I feel like I should have mentioned it earlier, but it was due to this game here that sort of help influence the Zelda team in creating Skyward Sword. It was due to this game here. And just having this game look the way it looked here was quite profound for this time. And yeah, just having the environment load up for a Wii, you know? For the Wii. Also new logo, or new screen for the loading compared to previous entries of Monster Hunter prior to this one. Look at far off distance, you can see the icons of the creatures. It's showing that, you know, some more Rhinopolis that are just like, there's a herd of Rhinopolis just moving across the land. It's like we're in like Lion King or something, you know? But yeah, this whole environment here is like so vast. But I guess even more so towards the end of the Wii's lifespan, where you know, we have games like Xenoblade, and even for Xenoblade to land on the Wii, like the visuals for that game was like, wow, they've done a really good job with that system. They really maxed out what the Wii could do. Oh, there's a Coda Pecco. Oh, I just saw it fly up. I don't know where it goes next. This is Shadow. Shadow's a little bit more blurry. I know it's like this an aura. Aura effect there is a little bit different from how it looks in 3 Ultimates. 3 Ultimate is a little more blurry, whereas this one's like a little more clearer. Alright, here we go. I don't know why I didn't hold on to the thing there. This guy's pretty big. Oh no! This sword sharp enough? I'm afraid he's gonna call like a Rathian or something. It's my Parasonic thought. How got it in the hold? Oh, wait. Controls a little bit different. Man, deflecting a whole lot. Ooh, the block. Jaggies. Oh, there we go. There's the backswing. Or I guess offset as some will call it. It almost looks like I'm wearing cat ears for the Roth helmet here. Oh, the tail! Yeah, he does that tail swing thing. Oh man, I was waiting for him to move. Hopefully no Diablos would pop up. Man, it's deflecting so much. Normally I would slice, be able to slice through him, but maybe it's the weapon is like kind of weak. Ooh. No! Man, trying to roll. Still holding the sword though. On fire. Let's get out of there before we faint. Oh, stamina. Ooh, boy. We might need to sharpen the sword. The color of the sword, or the sharpness, doesn't change, I don't think. Like, it shows the cracks of the sword, rather than colorize it. Again, 3 Ultimate does. Ooh boy, fire again. Is that Great Jaggy? Nope. safe, man. We gotta get some honey too. Oh, before he flies away, I need to paint. Ooh, there we go, Sonic. Oh no! No! Man, can't block that either. No, I missed it. Too slow on that. Alright, good thing I painted them. Then the map is in view. Like how the map has the Monster Hunter 3 font style for the numbers. Looks like it might be heading this way. Felving bomb. Whoa, I can barely see anything in here. That's why I should have brought the torch. They actually increased the brightness for the cave. Yeah, that's why you gotta carry the torch so you can actually see more. Yeah. So I guess by E3 Ultimate they just sort of made that automatic, so you can actually see inside the cave. Man, when the switch just goes down, it doesn't hold. Come on. I don't have any more Sonic bombs. I have this to the back swings. Side and then backs. Ooh, the fishies. Yo, come on. Who are we gonna call? Oh no, there's a monster coming down. What even is that? Hopefully it's not something bad. I have to use the dumb bomb. Oh! Wait, it's a great Jaggy? Yeah, it's a great Jaggy. Let's see. Boop. Great Jaggy's not too bad, but as long as it's not like a Rodalis or something. Let's see which way it goes. Wait. Looks like he's going to Area 10. Oh, we can't even climb that area yet. I think this area needs to be broken before we can actually climb it. But in 3 Ultimate, they would automatically break that already. That's the spot that we can reach to the cave. Man, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, they made it automatic, I think. Yeah, that will reach to Area 11. Man. Just need to see, like, different changes. Like, small changes here and there for each of the locations and stuff. Oh, man. I keep thinking that I can bring out the blade like that. They must have changed it. What? Ooh. Bella! Wait. Oh, I thought something like... I was gonna try and hit you there. I'll watch out for this part here. Ooh, there we go. Oh! Good thing Tail didn't get us. Cool drink was stolen! Oh my gosh! Hold on, hold on. Get over here, you! Oh man, I missed it. So whenever the mailing steals your item, you gotta go back to the cave, and that's where their home base is at. And then you can dig to gather it back. So it gets stand it back in. Rations. We don't see that the full. Oh no! Get out of here, you! Ration recovered, nice. You gotta hit him a couple times to get the item back. What? You gotta sharpen this sword soon. Alright. Gotta heal. Don't think I ran out of potions. No! It's not prepared for this. So sharpen. I have to go back to base and gather some more potions. Cool. Looks like it might be tiring me out too. Yep. Ooh. Looks like he's about to like dip down to the sand or something. Ouch. Alright, I better get out there. Oh, he's flying off. Do we have a... Oh, did I have a forecaster? Alright, let's go back to base. I need to gather some items. Man. I'll be able to handle the guy. Oh, there he is. He's coming back. Man. I didn't think the sword was gonna deflect so easily. It's a bit jaggy there. Looking over the stats, seems to be getting a little bit of drop frames here and there. Hopefully it'll subside a bit. Oh man. There is a torch, but there are no, Wait, what? We can't nap? Recover health? How come we can't take a nap? Oh, there you go. That's weird, I was pressing it. Oh, I didn't come out. Yeah, we might have to take this route of napping a bunch. Come back to nap. Vibrant tier. Sub A and sub B, interesting. I guess I'll grab the torch then. We may have to dig up for some herbs. Alright, looks like he's flying to area 4. I don't think there's any bushes there to dig from. They can probably bring back some cactus flowers. Oh no. Or even this guy. I feel like I'll be hitting the the Jaggies a little more than the Kurapekos. Oh, apparently you gotta initiate with the both X and A. Ooh, there you go. Come on. Ooh, got him in the head. No. All right. Let's try to get some damage as much as possible while in this area. That way we can go back and heal if we have to. Dunk bomb. Okay, now he's off. I think I should have thrown it at the Great Jaggy instead. And just see, that's what I thought it would do, but then I guess in the later iterations it works the other way around. Depending on what monsters are there and stuff. Let's see if he's over here. Oh, I noticed that there's no other indicator where they would locate to. Oh, I also noticed the water, the oxygen meter looks a little bit different in this iteration. It's that little ball at the bottom there. Man, so much deflect. Okay, it seems to be only his head and his chest. Whereas before, I was pretty sure he can actually attack his tail and stuff. But maybe only when his tail is like not spread out. When it's like thin like that, maybe that's when you can actually hit it. No, this guy came back. Let me see. There you go. What? Get out there. Come on. Yeah, that's how I remember it. Whoever you throw the bomb to, that's the one that escapes from the area. Whereas, like, I feel like in the newer games, it's the other way around. Yeah. So much. Deflects. I'm gonna try and sharpen this weapon and see. Get some more hits on him. Come on. Okay, I gotta sharpen it now. Now I see the coloration of the blade. So once it turns red, like you don't even see the green or the white. Maybe it just has that couple levels of sharpness. It's like a low rank, low to high or whatever. Still got trank bomb, but no traps. I think. What? Do a charge attack, man. There we go. Ooh. Come on. Oh, let's do a charge attack there. It's like a half charge. Oh! I was trying to run. What do we got here? Oh, he's like a heal. I just saw that green aura. Ooh. Ooh. Hopefully that landed. I want to get that item too. Where it goes out. Ooh, nice in there. Ooh, lipid. Oh, I can't dig up that anymore. I think it might have been like a weapon tier or something. Large weapon tier. Alright, let's see where he goes. Gotta track him down. I can see some of the scan lines for this capture, even through the TV that I'm using. Just because the capture that I'm using is like a low tier capture device. I need to someday I want to try and invest into another capture device. That way I would have I do like dual PC setup. You don't always get the full quality of the video. Let's see. Let's get thrashing in. Ooh. Didn't want that to happen. Disrupt real quick. I can use with the rock. Helps in most cases. Ooh. I wonder what the button is to bring out like the regular. Oh no, he's back. Great jacket. Oh, Tim. Oh boy, come on. Oh no. I walked out the door. Man, more potions. I gotta bring a full pack next time. Ooh, he's down. I remember this part here. In the old tweet that I mentioned, Pekko would bring the Great Jaggy in. I always thought like one point, they would attack each other, And then now come to like 5th gen where the monsters start attacking each other. So it's like a dream come true. It's almost like a feature request. Back in 2010, And I guess eventually they'll just make it a reality. Which is pretty neat. Okay, you look at that old tweet, I mentioned something, oh yeah, it looks like they're about to fight each other. And now, we come to 5th gen and then we start seeing the monsters fight each other, which is cool. Not only fight each other, but also like we can ride the monsters and control them. Like what if we become the monster? Or take control of the monster? I think that's become like the new question. Always hinders on like science and asking the what ifs. These games. Well, it's weird that it takes a while to do that. Ba-bum-bum. See if there's any items back. No, wow. I feel like by now they should already add some items there. Alright. Let me we'll go down this way. Yeah, that's strange. They don't provide any more items. Oh, there he is. You got Felvy Bob. Yeah. gonna have to slay this guy. Oh, maybe I gotta press the button harder? I wonder if it's like the controller that's like not... Maybe I gotta just press it a lot harder for it to detect or something. Like the X button might be a little weak. No, Renopolis, why? I like that backflip there. Over Renopolis. No. My health. Ooh, man, I don't know if this is a good idea. Let's make use of the tree there. No! I thought for a moment the Renopolis was going to go after me. No. A little guy like that is trying to go after him. Yeah, no, it still does like the short swing. Man, so much deflect. Ooh. No. Are we getting close to defeat right now? All right, let's go back. Try not to get hit there. Let's go back and heal. Man, it's hard to see the dark spots. This game is a lot darker than it is in 3 Ultimate. Like the whole lighting. I guess this is how it is when it's back in like SD. They just don't have the the lighting that it does in HD graphics. Alright, let's do a heal. Yeah. It takes like a second for it to accept it. Rolls. I don't think I have any more stamina, do I? Oh. Alright, looks like he's in area 10. Let's back out in the hot area, which I don't have. I don't have any more of the cool drinks. Wait, so that area's not even open then? Or is it? Yeah, I don't think that area's even open anymore. Or maybe it is. Maybe you gotta wait for that to like break. I feel like maybe a bear Roth would break that down or something. What? Trying to do a side swing. There we go. Man. He's got really tough skin. They opened that guy up a little more in 3 Ultimates. He doesn't deflect as much, unless it's just this weapon that's like sort of weak. Uh-oh. No. Get out of here. Find your own items. I gotta crouch, yeah. Strange beak. Yeah, You gotta crouch the old-fashioned way. You gotta keep on tapping the A button too. Let's hang out with these guys. Why are you stealing my item? Leave my shakalaka alone. Oh, there you go. I didn't get to gather any items. Or fetch for like cactus flowers and stuff. Kind of need some of those small items or small items to craft more stuff. A little screenshot here. Sort of zoomed in more so than it should, but vivid feather. Kurapeko feather. Strange beak. This beak's odd shape makes it quite the conversation piece. More feathers. Mars the bone. Got armor sphere. Man, that's a tier 1 armor sphere there. Blue hopper. I don't remember seeing blue hopper in the 3 Ultimate. This bug's expectorations make for a strong adhesive that can bond any materials. Okay. Flintstone. No flintstone has popped up before. Body part of a Kurapeko uses to start fires. There's a trick to working it. Alright, here we go. New record, wow. Even that one took a little while to take down. I like how the image here. No, he has a different drawing in 3 Ultimate. I gotta take a look at how he looks in 3 Ultimate. Because I know they draw the beaks differently. And then like in this one it shows like he has more of a heart at the center. Pretty neat. Yeah, the artwork for that icon is a little bit different from 3 Ultimate. Ooh, cinematic? Oh wow, now it's nighttime. Look at that speech bubble, it's a lot different than how it used to look. Or, I guess I'd just say in 3 Ultimate it looks a lot different than this. they must have updated it. Alright, Cha-Cha, what you got? Opa, Opa! Brain thought for new mask come Laka leaping into Cha-Cha's head like flaming comet from outer space. Is that a little nod to what we'll see in a future entry? Is mashed with fluffy ears. Extra flop-flops so you give hug-hug. I mean, I guess I can think of one monster that would somewhat be from outer space. Or would be soaring the skies most of the time, and that would be the Valstrax. So that guy would not appear until like 4th gen. So maybe that's like a little nod to what they're thinking to add in a future iteration. Is masked with fluffy ears, extra flop-flops so you give hug-hug. Cha-Cha leaves plans with village chief Cha-Child Jr. You already see them? Must check. Okay. Let's see. Don't have that new mask yet. Ability. That's all we got. Level up to level 6. Okay. So I can leave this guy behind if I want to, and I can also... I don't know if I can actually hire the other guy. Oh, speaking of which, let me see if I can find that mask real quick. Gotta be careful not to knock things around. You know where it's located at. I thought it was back here. Check. Here's 3 Ultimate by the 3DS version. Okay, got some monsters back. I don't know this. Thought it was here. Oh. Do you have... Okay. Google. This is something that they passed out at PAX East. It's a Google Mom. I had an extra one of these, but I sent one to a friend. Just attach like this. Square Enix booth, they were passing this out one year. They were promoting Final Fantasy 14, I think so. It's 14. Play for free. PS4, PS3, and PC. So that's the Google model. That's what I only had. And the Shakalaka and Whimsy. So the Cha-Cha and the Kayamba one, it's just like a flat. It's somewhat this size here, so it's like a flat paper, and then they just have the wires in the back or something like that. Oh no, I think it was like this, so you can hook it up like that. I forgot how it was. I think it was a wire that they used. It was not like this, if I recall. Yeah, I think it was a wire, like one of those stretch out. It just the stretchy kind of wires that would attach to the back, to each side, and then just wear that. And it would just cover the face. There'll be holes, I think, for the eyes. But even though they don't no, I think they don't hide the eyes. It would just go above like the eyebrow. So the bottom part here would be worn like right above the eyebrows. So it just goes over your forehead and stuff. Like, I don't know what. Like somewhere in one of the boxes from. Which one's in? I feel like I think I showed it before. Yeah, I think I showed it before during past 3 Ultimate streams. Because they were using those to, they were passing those out during 3 Ultimate when they were promoting it at PAX East. There's 3 Ultimate here for 3DS. It would be neat if I had them handy to show. Maybe another time. But anyways, yeah, I just want to see if you can actually find it. Alright. Nighttime. We don't often get to see this. Nighttime view in Moga Village. Can't rotate the camera though. Nice view of the moon. Alright. Can we actually do a gesture? Get back. Oh man. Oh, also in 3 Ultimate you can see the fish. Well, actually, we do see them in this one too. Right over on the right side, we see some of the fish swim by underneath the docks. It's quite nice. Alright. Let's see, what else is on the box? Oh yeah, I didn't get to show the demo, or did I? It's just sitting back there. So this one has... I'm not sure if this one's even open. It says GameStop in this corner here. Shows the Wii remote, nunchuck on the back. Not much else. I thought it showed like the controls on the back. Or the icons for what would be compatible. Like the back of this box here, the main standard release would show like, you know, the Wii Speak peripheral, Wii Remote 2. I don't know why it says 2 on there. Unless it's like, I don't know, maybe there's a second player that can also attach to the, connect to the Wii or something. And then nunchuck, and then the classic controller / classic controller Pro. Cha-Cha. Wonder why Cha-Cha is featured. on the back there, but not Kayamba. Kind of hardly see it. But it's the green guy. Kayamba would be the blue one. Man, did I not hunt the Lackyackers in this one yet? Black Diablo's there, I think. Let's go back to the house. We need to empty our pockets and stuff. It's quite nice. Quite nice to be coming back to this particular entry and seeing the nighttime version of Moga. Whee! Oh, I didn't get to mine any rocks. I forgot to mine some rocks. Oh man, we didn't cook any meats either. Strange beak. There we go. Alright. Made it easier to sort in the newer game. Yeah, what I forgot to do was, there you go, now I can sort. Got to grab some potions and craft more potions even. See, combine. Can also sell from the box. I remember, oh, see, this is why I was like so used to combining a single item at a time, because we didn't have like preset combined list of items as we do in 3 Ultimate. So this is the old ways of doing things. This is how you can actually combine. We gotta pick a potion, and from there you gotta do like, you know, honey to do like a mega potion and stuff like that. Oh man, now it's coming back. No wonder, man. No wonder I was like, you know, there was like a time when like I used to just like do it manually, and then I guess each iteration just make it a little easier. By easier I mean like more express way to do it. But with the use of like, you know, loadouts and presets and stuff. Oh, more dialogue. Let's see if we can gather some more honey. We may have to do a gathering quest next, though. Hey there, Hunter. You know, people have been hearing peculiar cries from Moga Woods lately. I'll bet they're hearing Kuripeko calls. Maybe the beast has built a nest somewhere. From now on, you may spot Kuripekos in the woods even if you're not on a quest. You can count on old Junior. To gather info, so keep... Wait, I mean me, to gather info. So keep checking the Moga Forest. Forecast. Keep saying forest for that. Oh, and your wee mask pal, Choo-Choo, or whatever made a request. I'm as shocked as you are. Check the villager requests. Alright, if you have resources, I'll take them. We do have some resources. Villager requests. Fluffy mask. Oh, this would add another mask to Cha-Cha. Yeah. Moga Forest. We got Great Jaggy. We could do some Great Jaggies. Generate resource. Okay. Probably come back with some resources. We do need to gather honey anyway, so I think next we just do like a non-guild quest. We'll just do like a Moga Forest or something. Well, there's a little Triforce up there. Alright, we can probably go for this quest here. Villager quests. Deliver the request. Oh, okay, so we already have the items, so we can just deliver to this guy here and get the fluffy mask. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Our thanks as always. Alright, check out the fluffy mask. Royal brothers of Leviathan that prefers marine habitat. They have habit of splashing into water when they all tuckered out. Must get aquatic chasing down Pat. Sure. How Cha-Cha have such words in brain? It's shaka simple. Cha-Cha eavesdrops on hunting fleet. Chahem mean me smarter than look. See, I really miss the dialogue of these guys. Like, even when I started playing Generations, like, getting a little bit more, like, 4th gen in, like, I know we would convert back to, like, we would opt back to using the felines and palicos and stuff. And then eventually the palimutes would arrive, the kohus would arrive in Rise. But man, I miss the shakalakas, man. Them and their funny dialogue. Their little tribe dialogue. And I guess, in a way, maybe it takes time for them to translate. But then, like, yeah. It's just what do you call it? Like, localizing the game and stuff and translating to different languages. But I guess they do that with the palicos anyway. Except with the palicos, they add more puns, and man, did they really push those puns with the palicos. My gosh. To no end, man. Every sentence that they say in 4th gen, there's always like some sort of cat pun in there. So, yeah, I know. I still miss the shakalakas. I don't know if they ever will bring them back. There's the fluffy mask. A mask with big, cute ears. Give Cha-Cha a signal, and he'll mark the location of a large monster. Oh, nice. Sadly, the huge ears make Cha-Cha very nervous, so you won't be able to fight at all. Too bad. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can add here. Defense boost, nice. Weather breaker. Alright. I think for this one, could sure use defense boost. Nice. Abilities. Use stats. Nice, okay. Dance is still the same. I don't think we get any new ones yet. Right. Check out the smithy. Say, kid, your hunting streak is the talk of the village. I reckon it's about time I filled you in about decorations. You ever notice your equipment has those empty holes called slots? Well, long story short, those slots are for decorations. Decorations award skills, just like other kinds of equipment. Of course, the actual numbers ain't very high, but every little bit counts, ain't that right? If you're wearing armor with lots of slots, you can fill them up with just as many decorations. Instant skill points. Got all that down, Hunter? You don't equip decorations directly, like charms. You have to attach them to the equipment. If you got that through your head, here. We use jewels like this one to make decorations. Ooh, aqua glow. But listen to me. Yakety yak. There's foraging to be done. Okay. Let's see what we can do for upgrades here. Oh, we still gotta hunt that barrel stuff. I think we should stick to the same armors. Oh, wait. Hunter Greaves. I could probably upgrade this one. Harbor Sphere. Gunner class. Alright. Let's do this one here. There we go. It's always satisfying when you get to like a level 11 armor piece or a weapon piece. Oh, I need to cough there a bit. I think I need to grab a drink or something. Alright. Let's see what else we can upgrade. Another armor sphere, okay. Level 2. I guess we'll be wearing these for a while until we can hunt more monsters down. And I feel like now with 3 ultimates to the side, you know, the online is no more. I feel like I could come back to this, but I had to like continue to boot up the old Wii and not the Wii U. I was hoping I would be able to carry the save over to the Wii U, so I can just boot up the Wii U instead and not the Wii. But man, I don't know. I think I don't know. I want to be able to get through the village quests for these, at least through like the 3-star quests, because that's where that's where we last left off 15 years ago, I guess, with this game. And I feel like I think it's time. Time we should try to do it. Do what deserve to be done with this game. Yeah, I think majority of it, I must have just hopped online and played a little bit of that. Okay. Can't upgrade that one. Probably upgrade this one here. Let's do this one. Oh, I can do another one. Apparently I have enough of these armor spheres. Bring it up to 10, I guess. Oh, we got a whole lot of armor spheres. Probably bring it up to 12. Armor sphere plus, interesting. But do we have enough Zeni? We have 1400 Zeni. Let's not do that yet. We kind of need a better weapon too, so let's see if we can actually upgrade this one. Oh, still can't. Gotta get the either the Jaggy or maybe get more rocks. Wait, I do own those, but how come we can't? Oh, maybe it costs a lot to forge these. Man, next time I'm gonna have to look at the weapon first before I do the armor upgrades. All right. Okay, we got pickaxe. Let's get the jewel in. Aqua glow. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna bring some herbs, I guess. What do we have enough mushrooms, do we? Herbs, here we go. Blue mushrooms. Wait, how come it didn't combine? Hold on, hold on. Herbs and blue mushrooms, right? There we go. Now we get more potions. Come on. Ooh, results. It's got 2 rings. Oh, nice. You gotta hold on to it. Now we're out of herbs. Let's see what else we can craft. Sap plant and paint. Get paintball. I think we need sap for something else. I don't know what it was. Sap plant and stone. Iron ore. Bomb casings. There we go. You need the saps for that. Oh, this one's a better one. Oh well. Gonna need that iron ore for something else later on. Delphine bomb. Oh look, we haven't even combined this yet. See, I would play around with what items I can combine when it comes to this thing, and then I just like, you know, surprised by what I would combine and be curious on what that new item does. You know, that's a cool thing about like this portion of Monster Hunter, is like when you initially join in, like, and especially this like this earlier entry, like back then, like you're curious on what the item would be used for. You know, how do you use that item? What's the proper way to use it? And yeah, it's up to the player to figure that out by bringing that item along, and then like trying to figure out what and when and where you can use that specific item and stuff. Think I can do anything else here? Check the trap. Do we need a web? Oh, we don't even have web yet. Oh, we don't have nets. Let me check the spider web real quick. What's this? Oh, there we go. We got nets. Might as well craft the entire thing. We need some more spider web anyway. There we go. Let's get some traps. Oh man, nice. There we go. Ooh, got one trap. See, that's the neat thing about like crafting, is like you can like spend like an entire day just like building resources, you know, building your inventory. Nitro shrooms. Look at it, another mystery one that I haven't combined yet. Let's see what it is. Gunpowder. Look at that. Let's get a few more. Just gotta press and hold it. see what each of these do. Bomb casings and toadstool. There's a raw meat one. Poison meats. This would be good for Demo Joe and stuff. Toadstool. Poison smoke bomb. Alright, so now we have more of those. Alright. Let's grab those potions. There you go, 10 pack. We got like 10 left. Let's get a Farcaster. I'm not sure what I want to. If I want to bring up trap. Bring flash. I'm not sure I want to bring flash. I want to save room for stones and stuff, resources. Okay. Oh, maybe we can cook some meats while we're there. Raw meats. Where's the raw meats? Yeah, let's get the raw meats in there. Light powder would be nice, but we only have one. It's good to have one of each, though. Alright, got plenty of pickaxes, though. Alright. I think I'll put the old pickaxe back in. I keep thinking one of the other buttons, like either plus or minus, would have the sorting. Which I'm glad that they changed to a different button after that. Alright. Let's get out there and do another hunt. Dorf meats. Got spicy sausage now. Don't need meat. We're hungry. Don't want to eat. Maybe I'll try this one here. Steam. For some reason, I always go for the steam. Let's go for resources. Wow, wow. Oh, I wanted to maybe pin the post from earlier. There we go. Wanted to try one. Check YouTube real quick. Oh, you know what? Let me check the farms and see how the farms are doing. Well, try to multitask here. Ooh, this is how the farm looks at nighttime. Can't rotate the camera, but ooh, look at that. Look at the moon. Oh, oh, the ice caps over there. The iceberg. That's pretty neat. Wait a sec. How come YouTube is in 720p? Oh no. I meant to set YouTube to have 1080p. Put this message here. No, wait. I think it's supposed to be the other message, not this one. No. Never mind. I think I'll leave it as is. Wait, how come the YouTube side is not 1080p? I thought I set it at 1080. Oh no! It's set to OBS settings. Oh man. Oh, maybe because I swapped it back and forth, it must have reset to the default setting. Okay. Man. I'll have to remember that for next time. Yeah, it's currently set to like 720p, which is not what I intended to do. Alright, I think we'll try to fit in one more hunt. Take a look at the waterfall. There's a cave behind it, with an old statue. I figured it's got something to do with the ruins in the forest. What it'll be today? Farming. Check crops. Let's head out to Mulga Woods. Are there any other options for the Muggle Woods? Sometimes it would ask us whether we want to go daytime or nighttime. At least in the 3 Ultimate version. Now we got the nighttime hunt. Calbies. Can I search for items here? I like how the other sword is just like floating on her back. Got some herbs. The galaxy far, far away. Yeah. With how vast this game looks, or looked back then, you know, paved way for how the Zelda team designed their Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is another title that I kind of want to get back to, like replaying. Now that you know, the HD version is out for Switch and stuff, but I kind of want to go back to the Wii version. Let's see where I left off in that. Ooh, that bite didn't affect the swing. Oh, interesting. A tail usually would knock us over. Oh! Ooh, blocking his hand. These guys are pretty fun to hunt. This looks like a spikes on his tail, too. Come on. Ooh, to the face. Oh, there you go. Now it hits. We just gotta be at the right spot for it to land. Oh, no you don't. I'm over here, buddy. It's like this game plays in like 30 frames. No! It bounced me a little farther than I thought. Heal. You know what? Let's go grab some honey. Oh. I think I could carve these guys. Never mind. See a honey tree. It's usually one right here. They seem to relocate this tree though. In 3 Ultimate and then Generations, they would push it out a little more, like towards right here, outward, so it's more visible. And they would give it a different look. Sometimes it would be the gray honey tree, almost looking like a hornet's nest. Other times it would be like the golden one, oozing with honey, like dripping with honey and stuff. Because the mushrooms here. What the heck? Blue mushroom. Let's get these guys too. Wonder what Chacha's finding there. Ooh, I only got one guy. Ripened mushroom. That's another separate quest that you can do, where you gotta take out the ant lions there. Or how are those guys called? Alteros or something? Alteros? So you gotta get them when they have their abdomens expanded, filled with nutrients. And then you gather the drops. So yeah, this is the deserted islands, and this was the part that I was mentioning about where they got to deliver the eggs. So the guy was like holding the egg, he's walking over here, about to put it in the box, then someone else came over and tripped him and dropped the egg before he could let it in. Also over here, you know, let's actually perform this because I've been curious for so many years. I've been curious each time that I play 3 Ultimate, because I vaguely recall you have to swim a little farther just to make it out to the next area. Also, there's fish over here too. And then in 3 Ultimate they made it a little shorter, so it's easier to manage. But yeah, the big feature about this entry is the swimming. So I think from here, go down here. Okay, so it cuts there. Okay, so maybe it's the other way around. In 3 Ultimate, you actually swim out a little further, and then it cuts to this area. Yeah. So it's the other way around. I thought initially it was like this. It was this game that had the extended animation. Just a small little detail that I sort of been curious, if I can recall the memory correctly. Let's see where the big great Jaggy is. Got some Jagas here. Now I wonder if they would ever come out with a great Jaga. The Jaggies and the Jagas. So maybe someday we'll see the great Jaga. Ooh, golden. Oh wow, the sparks look a lot different from the in 3 Ultimates. Interesting. Yeah, the sparks there look a lot different. Also peace. Man, you know, I noticed the special effects, like the auras, and even that sparkle just now, they seem to have a lot more detail than how they would look in 3 Ultimates. Oh, just saw some shooting stars. I bet the environmental effects would be just as detailed. Extra level of detail than compared to 3 Ultimates. For some reason. No idea why they would alter it. It's essentially the same game, except expanded. Honey, get your honey. We haven't hit our max yet. Alright, stamina. Do you want to take the guy out? Maybe even capture him, I'm not sure. Actually, I kinda want to save my traps, since we're so low on them. Trying to bite over there. He's limping. Ooh, got him by the tail. Alright, looks like he's headed over to Area 5. Ooh, these guys are green. Let's see. Oh, I got one of them. No. It's only time to get one of them. Might seed, nice. Somewhere to dig over there too, but guy came back out, trying to yell at us. Maximum. Maximum overdrive. I see you. Interesting is it shows the next location a little faster in this one. No, I don't want to throw that. They set an empty slot here. Hey there, Ant Mage. Yeah, we're revisiting the Tri for the 15th anniversary. We got some old footage once we played it back in 2010 when the game was still brand new. Links in the chat, by the way, if you want to take a look. Did an old unboxing. Same exact copies you see on the desk right there would be in that video from 15 years ago. But yeah, we're revisiting our old save file. This is the hunter that we use. Her name's Bella. We named her after a character from a film. Well, more so like not a character, but like a sound that a character would make. Like a frog or something like that. I forgot what movie it was. If anyone remembers, if anyone knows what movie I'm talking about, because I totally forgot what it was, do tell. It's like a frog or something. Some sort of a companion character or animal that says, Bella! Bella! I can't recall where it was from. Like, I think of the movie Epic. There's an animated movie called Epic, where the character shrinks down in size. Kind of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And then they go on an adventure. Oh my gosh, OBS just crashed, so I'm not sure what's happening there. I gotta be careful. Just in case OBS does crash, we'll have this archived to YouTube. And I'm not sure when I'll likely hop back on to play this game again. But now that I come back, I feel like I want to maybe do some more of the village quests. Gotta steal all these jackies. To heal. So the newest Monster Hunter, only World and Rise, we started playing like 2020. Yeah, Rise, totally different game. I feel like the mechanics have been refined and made it so that more folks can get into the series a little more. But yeah, I've noticed, like, even with this entry, I've noticed like a lot of differences between Tri and 3 Ultimates. I would play a lot of 3 Ultimate more so than this one, because this one only lasts like up until like the 3rd year of its availability. So it came out in 2010, but then like by 2013, that's when 3 Ultimate would release for North America. and then they would shut down the online for this game. So 4 little months of try only lasted 3 years, whereas 3 Ultimate had gone over for like a decade, you know, with the online functionality still lasting for a decade, which is pretty long for any Monster Hunter game, or even for a classic gen Monster Hunter game. 3 Ultimate was like a very long-lasting one. Played to from the very beginning to the very end. But it shut off the online. There we go, we got him. Alright. Come at me. Who wants some of this? To the cha-cha. I also missed the shakalakas. For some reason, I don't know what happened to Kayamba. Maybe I gotta unlock Kayamba or something. Yeah, we have an archive for both this game and 3 Ultimates. More so 3 Ultimate, I would play that the most, I think. Spent a good like 1,000 hours in it. Well over 1,000. Apparently in this one when I came back, I saw that the number of hours spent in this was like just under 100. Just under 100 hours. Which is pretty okay. This was my very first Monster Hunter though. I'm glad to see this series has gotten way more popular now. Versus the release of World and Rise. I think by 4th gen it was getting popular. It was just on the 3DS, you know, you gotta have the 3DS in order to play them games. So there's a crowd of people out there who would still to this day have never owned a DS or 3DS. And it's sad because they miss out on a whole lot of fun, cool games. Like Monster Hunter for you. Alright, I just saw like a green. Okay, babe. Switching for stuff. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. It's good to indulge yourself into an environment that you're not used to. Because you never know what you'll miss out on, you know. Like say, even right now, like, some of the stuff that's happening with the VR space. I think Half-Life Alyx is a great title. I feel like more people need to experience, like, technology-wise, like if you're into technology and if you're like a geek like me, and you love technology, and you keep up to date on what's new, what's out there. I feel like VR space. The VR space has it's an interesting space. That's just like, you know, talking games in general. I feel like not a lot of people get to experience VR because it's so expensive, and not everyone has access to it at the moment. But I still feel like it has a lot of potential. Oh no. Still this guy. We still get this guy? Oh, there we go. Way to go, Cha-Cha. Alright, we gotta get moving. If we can find some spider web. I'd like to get some spider web. Oh, we gotta mine some rocks too. Let's even go back over here. I know inside here would be the rocks and stuff. Gosh, I barely see anything. I forgot that this game was like this. When you go inside the cave, you can barely see anything. It'd be the little giggies, but finding the rocks. I do recall trying to navigate, try to find a rock and stuff. No, I don't want to. Okay, I'm out of pocket space. Let me see. Let's find a way back out. Just gonna go by memory. There we go. I see the light. Head towards the light. Right. Let's go back home. I think we should just end. There we go. Return to village. There we go. Stand was way down. Prefer World. I love the gun lance. Game looks way older compared to Worlds. Oh, definitely. Worlds uses I think it still uses MT framework game engine, but I think all the different assets are built from the ground up. I think for World, unless they carried it over from Monster Hunter Online. Because I remember Monster Hunter Online looked really good, and that was from a different team. And one of the first times that we'd see the Monster Hunter IP make it over to the PC. So it was Monster Hunter Online, and then Frontier would be the other one. And even Frontier was like, we didn't really have access to it unless you have like Xbox 360. But yeah, some of those entries would just be locked to like a certain platform. And I've been wanting Monster Hunter series to land on PC for a long while. Like throughout like 3rd gen, I've been wanting them to land on PC. So when they revealed World, and World was developed by a different team, Tencent, major Chinese studio label. So they handled online, which is now shut down. And I don't know if they outsourced the models or anything to build the next iteration that's going to be like World, but now there's another team called Timmy or Timmy or Teamy that is under Tencent, the same Tencent again. They're building a mobile game, so I'm curious to see how that's going to turn out. Got the title of that, but they revealed, they showed some footage here and there, but some trailers and stuff. And yeah, I'm curious to see how that goes. Let's get our points. And let's get our commodities here. Pittance Fang, Curved Fang, Stranger, Moonlight Fur, Fang. Man, all great Jaggies up ahead. Not sure what else we can do here. Alright. Now we got some daytime. We're at Moga Village. Yeah, another major difference between this one and 3 Ultimate is that there'll be a nighttime, daytime cycle. It was sort of locked to this iteration. And Moga Village itself would be the village that would be tied to Tri and 3 Ultimate on the Nintendo systems. So on both the Wii and the Wii U, whereas Portable Third that would be on the PSP would have Yukumo Village, I think, if I recall. But yeah, each iteration would be different from the next one. So I first started off with Tri, and then after that, waited for 3 Ultimates. Just a few years later, it would release on Wii U. I would get them both at launch, and then I would play 4 Ultimate. 4 Ultimate took a while to come out for 3DS, but I wanted Capcom to put that on the Wii U, and they never did. Same thing with Generations. Generations came out shortly after 4 Ultimates, and I sort of spent less time on those. I just stuck to 3 Ultimate because by then I was more like, even though I have both 3 Ultimates on the Wii U and the 3DS, and I would mention this like almost every other stream whenever I do 3 Ultimates, whenever I stream 3 Ultimates. So you haven't checked out the list yet. There's like a whole, like over 100 videos archived to that playlist of all past streams related to Tri and 3 Ultimate. Every other time I would mention, I would skip the handhelds and just wait for them to come up with the home console version. So for both 4 Ultimates and Generations, I wanted them to put it on the Wii U, but they never did, so I just continued to play 3 Ultimate the rest of the way. Because like the online functionality still work as it would even back when it first released. all the way up until they shut it down just last year. So when you think about it, from 2013, and this is just going by the North American version, 2013 onwards to 2024. So how many years is that? Like 11 years or something like that? That's how long that game lasted, or at least the online portion of it. And yeah, we played it all the way to the end. I would take a hiatus, a couple years, and I would show my guild cards there as well. Speaking of another thing, I need to show my guild card in this one. I didn't get to see the guild card in this one yet. So I want to see who it was that might be the first that traded guild cards with me. And if I see my friend Koma, that would be awesome. I'll have to screenshot it and show it to him. And I'll say, oh, hey, Koma, look, I still got your guild card from MHTri. So let me take a look here. So after, I guess I would still play 3 Ultimate. I would go back and forth. I would play other games too. It's not just a Monster Hunter franchise. Big on Zelda, big on Mario, whatever else. But I'd always come back to play like 3 Ultimates, you know, every once in a while. I'd even bring my Wii U to people's houses just so I can resume play. And then even if there's like an connection, I'd just like connect it to the internet and just play. And just using the gamepad, you know, the gamepad is so, it's so feature, I don't know, full of features that you can just, you know, there's the microphone, there's the camera. We don't really use the camera unless it's like Wii U chat or something. There was a video chat feature for the Wii U. I don't want to go fully through the demonstrating that what the Wii U can do or anything. I feel like most people should know by now. Microphone, speakers built in, a volume rocker that you can just slide. I usually tend to keep the volume off, and I realize that, oh yeah, the reason why I'm not hearing the other person speak is because I have the volume off. There's a stylus for the touchscreen. I would draw on Miiverse and stuff. Got some Miiverse videos over on YouTube. Headphone jack, IR pointers, so you can actually control the TV. So I actually use it as like a TV remote very often. Turn the power on and off on the TV. Volume, channel, input. Turn on the Wii U. Very feature-centric, I feel. That was like kind of underutilized. Like it had the potential, but like, you know, not many people were picking up the Wii U, you know. They just think that it's like an extension to the Wii. Oh yeah, where's my guild card? Show my guild card real quick. I think I have to be in the what's called the city to view the guild cards. All right, let's do that now. Let's actually head to the city. So like after 3 Ultimate, it will be until Rise, I think, until Rise comes out. So I would play that. I skipped World. So what was it? Was it 2? I don't know. I don't know why I just never got around to World. I wanted it to land on Nintendo, but they never did. Then it was also on PC, and then I just wanted to wait for a sale. And then, you know, the more I look at it, like the more I hear about it, the less likely I wanted to play it. So even till now, I never got to play it. And then when Rise came out, I was like, I noticed like some of the features are new to me, but there were some features that were carried over from World, and I see that, you know, being so used to like old school Monster Hunter, I see the new stuff that they you know, they sort of refined and carried over from World. You know, even during my whole initial playthrough of like Rise, I would notice all these things, all these features and stuff, and how much more express that entry has become. And it also harkens back to like classic Monster Hunter in a way, in some cases, but not entirely. I feel like there's a lot more preparation involved when it comes to the older Monster Hunters. Like, even with this stream session just now, like just this stream session alone, like it took me like 2 hours just to get started, you know, just to get back and, you know, getting reacquainted with where I last left off 15 years ago with this game. That's a long time apart from this one entry. And even upon going back to 3 Ultimates, taking a hiatus and going back to that, and just getting used to the mechanics and seeing where I last left off, looking at the awards or hunter notes, seeing what monsters I must have last hunted and whatnot, what was in the item pouch, you know. And I noticed like there was like a Royal Roth piece that was in the box or in the pocket, and stuff like that. I don't know, just welcoming myself back to this world, you know. Even though I would play 3 Ultimate a whole lot more, but coming back to this very iteration, to my old save file is something to re-explore, you know. I feel like this goes for any other game, you know. You take a break, you take that long of a break, you know, from a game, whether it's like a Zelda game, whether it's a Mario game, you look at your old progress, you know, 15 years away from it, and you go back, bring back your old N64, you know. I got my N64 over there, boot up the old Mario Party 3, see where I last, you know, what map I last played on there, you know. Mario Party 3. I've got Ocarina of Time and stuff, but, you know, like, test yourself. I think that's a fun thing to do if you play a lot of video games. Like, when you play when you play a variety of games, and you set one series aside for a very long time, and then you thought, you know what, I kind of missed that one game that I used to play. Boot it back up, see if it still works, and you check your old save file. That's what's happened right here, you know. I like to go back to see where I last left off on some of those old files. Even in Ocarina, when I brought it back to broadcast, I look at my old Zelda file and see, you know, and I tend to rediscover some things here and there, and even in that game, like even the Mario Party games, like I start bringing that back in, visiting those old cartridges. Each of those old cartridges would have like in progress game boards that were not finished, technically finished, but like I would keep the save files so I can actually go back and replay that last turn for that Mario Party board, just so I can re-experience the feel of success in that last turn over and over again, and not save over it, you know. So like more than like 2 decades after I booted up that Mario Party again, we got that experience, you know. It was just that one single turn remaining, and I don't know, it's just something about that feeling, you know. You kind of crave it from time to time, and yeah, I don't know, it's just one person's experience. I feel like, you know, any player out there can do the same thing for themselves, and that's just the beauty of video games. I feel, you know, it's just experiment with your own interests. But that's a little deep thought about that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to get at, but yeah, I don't know. Try to experiment with your own interests. And I don't think I ever said that before, but yeah, something to think about if you play a lot of video games. But let's see, what do I want to do again? I'm not sure I want to combine. Oh, I think I want to put some items back in. Let's see. But yeah, after Rise, it was a little bit of stories to the demos. I would play the demos, but I would not like play the full game. But yeah, I would just like I tend to wait for sales when it comes to some of the more modern ones. So even now, I would play Wilds. I would beta test Wilds, which is the latest Monster Hunter game. But I haven't bought the full game because it's $70, but it's just a base game. And knowing what I know about the Monster Hunter series in the past is that there's going to be an expansion. And I feel like you know, even if I buy it now, spending the $70 just to get through the story, I would get through the story in like, I don't know, a few days, maybe a couple weeks or something, you know, if I put the time to it. and just like focus only on that game. And then I'm already waiting for the next update, the expansion, you know, like that all should have been in part of the game already. So I already know what to expect when it comes to that iteration. I'd rather wait until the expansion arrives and then dive in, you know. That's when you have a massive amount of content to go through. So I've learned from past releases when it comes to this series. So knowing Capcom, you know, they'll do that. They will definitely do that. So that's my take on Wilds, if you're curious on that. I feel like, you know, people who swing by, they would ask that once in a while. I'm not sure I want to drop anything else here. Why is that with Joe the Kool-Aid man? Yeah, he would pop in here and there. Yeah, Devil Joe's great. He's got a great theme song too. There've been some great hunts in the past with 3 Ultimates. And I don't remember if he pops up in this one. I think he does pop up in this one. But with this save file, it seems like it's still early on. Let's take another look here at the quests. I'm only like in the middle of 3-star. Oh, I got the snacks for agreeing to take the quest. Already ate your share. But you hunters hate junk food, right? Of course you do. Now then, before you go after Royal Roth, you should have a word with the fleet captain. He's an expert in all things pelagic, the Royal Roth included. Good luck, I'll be here snacking on. Nothing. But because there's no snacks left. Now shoo. Alrighty, here's the quest list. So yeah, I've only done like the 1 star and 2 stars, and then I got 3 here. And then it was unfinished at the Deadliest Catch, I think. Is it? Oh no, it was unfinished at Playing with Fire, which is the Kurapeko one. And you can read the old tweet about my Kurapeko encounter. And this was the one with the Kurapeko as the main target monster, and then the Great Jaguar would appear. So that's where I last left off in this save file. I think the rest of the way is just like hopping online and playing online, more so than finishing the village quests, which I tend to tell people about when it comes to, you know, being new to the Monster Hunter franchise, is taking care of the village quests, prioritizing that before hopping online, so that way you can actually get to see the monster, and then yeah, go about, you know, seeing how each new monster that you encounter, how they move and stuff, you know, learning that new monster. But I think my goal, I think now, I'm not sure if I want to do it yet, but now coming back to this 15 years later, I want to get through like each of these quests for the village quests, get through the 4-star ones, and then eventually a 5-star, then like maybe finish the story or something for this, because it's something that I never got to do. The majority of this game, my experience with this entry was the multiplayer. A little bit, like half through the village quest, and then half through the city, the last city, that is the multiplayer. And there's a couple footage of that that's been archived to the YouTube page back when it was still active. But now, let's see. I think we got a little bit of time left. I don't want to spend too much time, but I kind of want to go back and check out the city real quick before I close out. Main menu, I think. Oh wait, mode select? Save brightness. I think it's mode select. Save it for Wilds, because you heard that they're using the gun for the gun lance, is that game does not rise up to sharpness. Oh, okay. You'll use up to sharpness. Yeah, I think I tried gun lance. It's a pretty fun weapon to use. All the monsters that you hunted, Devil Joe still gives you the PTSD. Yeah, yeah, Devil Joe is definitely one of them. It's best to try to avoid Devil Joe if you can. Oh, I don't think we can connect to it because the network's shut off. I wanted to take a look at Last City though. Please refrain from making offensive and or illegal. Let's see if it actually loads at all. Because it would be neat if I can actually view my guild cards and see who I've traded guild cards with in this save file. But if I can't, then I can't. Let's try to connect. Okay, for some reason OBS just crashed earlier, I'm not sure what happened. I'm not actually sure what would happen to this, because I don't think I ever tried to reconnect or try to connect to the network when they shut off the offline or the online for this. Because I was mostly on 3 Ultimates. Like by the time that they shut this one off, I was already aboard on 3 Ultimate. So there's like no reason to even boot this game back up. Even back in 2013, 2012. 2013, I think. I also meant to set the resolution to 1080p, but I didn't do it right this time. Hopefully tomorrow night I would adjust it to the correct setting. Love to use the Wyvern. Wyver's Fleur? The monster if they find him asleep. For me, I like to use I guess the bombs would be a general one that we tend to use. Everyone would stack their bombs together by the head, and would deal massive damage to the monster that way. But I'm trying to think of another way, I don't know. I don't know if there's any other ways to wake a monster. Like another stylish way, I mean. I guess by the time Rise comes out, you can start to do the wire bugs. Unless that's what you mean, like the wyvern flying thing. Oh, there you go. Unable to connect internet. Confirm internet sign. Yeah. There's the error code. So I feel like I might have tried connecting once and then like realizing that they shut off the online. So there you go. Man, I wish I could check my guild cards. Alright, let's go back to village. Continue. There you go. We actually landed right on the dot of 100 hours. It was previously like 94, 95 or something like that. And now it's at a flat 100 with 1,000 zenny. But with the wire bugs, you can jump in the air and then they can toss the bombs down, which is a neat little ability. I don't often get to do it, but I usually just go the old-fashioned way. It does seem fun to be able to toss the bomb down like that. It's pretty neat. Outfit. I don't really shop here all that much, but it's good to see what they have though. Lance. Yeah, I intend to maybe craft the shark attack lance in this one. It was something that I tweeted way back when too. Let me see, actually find that old tweet. Let's bring up the browser here. So these are some old tweets that I anything MHTri related, I try to search it. So there's the hashtag there. Full title Monster Hunter Try, and then from my account there. There was something about the lance that I tweeted. Maybe it's in the other hashtag. Let me check. here it is. May 17th, 2010. I'll link this over. So I retweeted Capcom Unity. At least that's what their account was named back then. Now they renamed it to Capcom USA _. Wanted to try weapons, shark attack. Holy snap, gonna get me a shark attack lance. To this day, I still have not crafted that. In try, I mean. I crafted it in 3 Ultimates, but not in try. But yeah, you see this old tweet here. Oh, you talk about Worlds. Werebigs? I have no idea what that is. Again, I've not played World, so I'm not too familiar with some of those new items. I think of the wire bugs, and even then, I don't even know if wire bugs were a thing in the old one. World, I mean. If I recall, wire bugs were brand new for Rise. Alright, man. I guess they don't have guild cards then. To access in the village here. That's a shame, because I wanted to see who I hunted with. Who else I traded cards with last, with this iteration. I know I had, my friend Koma, I had Delio, I think Flood, another friend of ours, was also playing with us that night. Man, I wanted to see that guild card. Iron Sword. This reminds me of Iron Beard. Wait, what's the symbol color? Huh. Awards? There's no awards there yet. I don't think guild cards would be in either options or something, but no. Hunter's Notes, combo list, Hunter Info. Hunter hits, going on quests. Long range weapon, melee weapon. Skill decoration. No. Nothing in the memo pad. Wait, what? Huh. I don't know what we can type there. Man, I wanted to access the guild cards. Oh, there you go, speed combo. Oh, there you go. So they do have speed combo in this. They call it speed combo, but it's the other one. I guess they start adding like the option in the box. So maybe. So I think what they did is that in 3 Ultimate, you can do the speed combo while sifting through the box, the item box. But I guess the speed combo was in the pocket. You can do it in the pocket. Interesting. Huh. I see how they start organizing some of the options here, though. Man, I want to see that guild card. Man, I don't even remember if guild cards were in this at all. Alright, let me see. How much time do we have? We're about like 4 hours in. I might try to maybe fit in that another few minutes. Could probably go for like 4:20. That would refer to the release date of this game. Let me see if the ship's back yet. Let's see. I don't think I want to do any quests though. Harvest Shroom, deliver 5. Kelby Horns, 2 Kelby Horns. Goldfish, 5 Jagia. Monster Guts. We barely even got to do like underwater stuff, and this is the underwater one. Deliver red coral stones. Some sharks down there as well. which is not too bad. Golden fish. I guess we can do some kelby. Yeah, let's do some kelby, I think. We got a few minutes. Maybe go for dive as well. Hornblower, combiner. Let's go for... I think either one of these is fine. Gotta do a new combination anyway. Wrap round. Alright. Hopefully we have enough item space. Pocket space. Heading to destination. I do want to dive into the stories games. I think there's a lot of lore to be learned from that, and I spent a good chunk of hours in just the demo alone. And I'm not sure if I think a few years ago I was ready to dive into it, but then now like there's like more games coming out. It's like, wow, it's just not enough time to experience them all. Let's go over here. Let's go find those kelbies. I just want to dive into the waters. We haven't really gone anywhere else aside from deserted islands and then the sandy plains. The kelbies will be here. Oh, I want to mine some rocks too. Gotta get some mining rocks. Kelbies, here we go. What? Here, kelby. Oh boy. There's one. Just need two of these guys. Worm pelts. Wow. I feel like if I try to do another monster, it would just take way too long. Man, my swings. These guys have like a very small hitbox. There we go. Toss them. Give me your horns. Raw meats max now. Oh, I can probably also cook some meats while I'm here. Man, just missed it. Here we go. Right. What? Yeah, there's the... Oh my gosh, another worm pelt. It's gonna be a while until we get these horns, huh? Man, raw meats again. Let's see. Probably cook some meats here. So tasty. That's another thing too. They took out the so tasty in Wilds. Well, at least I haven't seen it.
So tasty.
I feel like they would hide it though. It's not initially there, but like once you progress, it may pop up. Ooh, Subway. That's a new jingle that I don't hear too often. By new, I mean my old jingle that I don't hear. Even in 3 Ultimates. Wow, there's a bunch here. Man, health again. I also kind of want to dive into the water before we head back. No. Oh, way to go, Cha-Cha. Man, keep getting raw meats. There we go, Cubby Horn. Get some more meats.
So tasty.
Brum.
So tasty.
Oh, it's like we're getting audio lag. I think with the capture device that I'm using, after a while it gets really laggy. Did we? Is that a Rami? No. Still need one more Kelly horn. Oh, oh, we can do the kicks. Nice. Animal cruelty. Oh, how come? Hold on, let's try it again. Gosh, just missing. Wow, that just went over his head. They have this really low hitbox. Nice, thanks for the boost. Way to go, Cha-Cha. Warm pelts. Apparently it's the Y button to do the charge, I think. Initial charge. The other Kelby just watches. Oh, there's the one. Okay, so we gotta attack the ones with the horns. Of course. I've been attacking the ones that didn't have the other horns. Silly me. It's been a while since I've done any Kelby stuff. There we go. I can see them a lot better when it's light. There we go. Wait, is it the light button? Kelby horn, there we go. Got it. Oh. Pressed it by accident.
So tasty.
Let's do the entire batch.
So tasty.
See, even the flaming arrow there looks a lot different from how it looks in the 3 Ultimates.
So tasty. So tasty.
Wow! ba, 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 ba.
So tasty.
I like how there's like a waterfall over there. Don't normally see that one. Just need to, you know, take a moment to appreciate the environment to design.
So tasty.
Because they do, eventually they do change it up in generations of it as well. By 4th gen and stuff. Or alter some things here and there. Different paths.
So tasty.
There we go, back some. Let's go for a dive. But even this part here, they would add like, you know, vines and stuff. Indicating that that's a climbable part, you know. And then up there, you know, you'd be able to spawn up there and stuff and come back down. Pile of bones here. I feel like I should have done like a shark mission, but maybe in the summertime. If I ever bring this back, we'll probably do some shark stuff. Whee! The main element about this entry is the water, the swimming. Gotta watch out for the laggies though. Got some sharks over there. Swimming with the with nature, I guess. It's like endless ocean. A little bit of endless ocean in Monster Hunter. Whoa. Wow, the shark design here, a little bit more spiky than I remember. They got some spikes on the top fin. I remember them having that in 3 Ultimates. On the face they do have it, like the brows and stuff, but on the fin, the top fin there, I didn't notice before. So I wonder if they updated that for 3 Ultimate. There's the oxygen bar at the left side of the screen. Oxygen bar has been redesigned. 3 Ultimate they made it a little shorter, but it would beep once it gets like lower. So you gotta like swim for the bubbles here. Let's see what we can find. Broken shell. Red coral stone. Yeah, with that red coral stone quest, you can just like come down here and grab these stones. 8 of them, and then deliver them. All while you can also attack the monsters. Get some shark skin to craft some shark stuff. Eventually, you know, garner up enough shark skins to craft that shark lance, which is a pretty cool weapon. Yeah, this area here hasn't really changed much, other than the monsters that would stop by. But yeah, just like how it was 3rd gen. Oh, Aqua Glow Jewel. Did I get that from the other guy? Iron ore. Might be able to hear me clicking on the button. Mechalites. Oh, apparently I have like 3 more raw meats. First aid. Yeah, we gotta mine a lot of resources. Alright. I think we're ready to go back. Just take one more last look at the waterfall here. I don't know, maybe I'll come back to this tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow it would be Monster Hunter Monday, so it would make sense to maybe come back to this. Even if it's like an old iteration of Monster Hunter. But usually we would feature Rise and Generations Ultimates on the Switch. But yeah. 3 Ultimates is sort of like, you know, retired for a bit. Or so when I'll get back to that. Unless it's like on an anniversary or something, but I could come back to this tomorrow. We'll probably do some more offline village quest stuff. So let's see. Broadcast back. Oh, I should have done the thing. Is it? Oh no. I gotta deliver these. There we go. Copy for it. Deliver. I don't know why they use lowercase with deliver there. Ooh. As many redstones. Could have had a torch. I should grab these two up. I don't know if I ever want to use like gunner again. Yeah, I actually started out with a heavy bow gun, as you can see in the old footage in the playlist. And somehow just like segue my way towards using a blade. Oh wait, what was that? Wow, we got an armor spear. Quite a lot of resources. Hunting horn. Alright. Let's go back home. Coming home. Wow, it's still nighttime. We got resources. Jaggy are terrified. Oh, that's how they spell plural. Jaggy. No S. Terrified of fire, villagers always take torches into the woods. If you want to make the Jaggy scatter, grab a torch from beneath the brazier, right outside the village. Brazier. Right then. Okay, I don't think there's much else. Great Jaggies all the way. Alright, I think this is where I'm gonna call it. The store. Raw meats. Wooden sticks. Broken shell. Let's get all these stones in. Yeah, we might possibly come back to this tomorrow. We'll see. Then, and then maybe then we'll have some daytime, perhaps even more time, because I think I spent more time trying to set this up, trying to connect the Wii, make sure that is running fine, because I had some issues trying to load the disc in and it wouldn't read. So maybe I need to clean the inside lens or something, because I kept on having to like take it out, eject, and then put it back in until it finally read. But I had to swap from like the capture device on the secondary PC and then move it to the primary so that we can get all this set up. So that we can only just run like the primary PC and not just have a secondary PC, which is the weaker one. But anyways, let's head to bed and we'll save. We'll close out for the night. Pretty good session of our return, our temporary return to try. This is much to try on the Wii. Original hardware. This is real hardware. And yeah, we're playing on the original system that I used to play on. The real way. You get the real experience. Back to how it used to be. Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll do a gesture. We'll wave. Might not be as visible. Oh yeah, let's go to Poogie and then send the Poogie off to bed. Or to the showers, I guess. Traditionally, that's how I used to do in 3 Ultimate. There's Poogie. Pick up. What I notice here is that he's got like a different animation that I had not seen, but they took out that animation for 3 Ultimates. For the most part, it still works. There we go. Pookie is happy. Alright. Now we can send off the wave. Oh boy, watch out, Pookie. Anyways, thanks all for joining. This has been MHTri Try on the Wii. You can check the unboxing video that I did 15 years ago of this exact package here. Yeah. I actually re-edited that video. It used to be 10.5 minutes. 10 minutes long, and then I cut it down to like 4 minutes just yesterday. And added different music. I replaced the music using YouTube's music editor thing. All within YouTube editor. While still maintaining the number of views on there and the comments and stuff. Alright, anyways. I'm gonna take off for now. Thanks all for watching. Be back tomorrow, possibly with this game again. We'll do some more Village Quest stuff, and yeah, we'll see how we do. So, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. See you in the next one. Later! And happy hunting!
See you next time.